All right, man. We'll see if people start showing up in here, saying hi. Wow. Nobody's in here. Nobody wants to come hang out? Apparently not. What's up, Barbecue Mike? What's happening? One lonely person in here. I'm just looking at Marketplace for what I have no idea. Just looking. I like looking on here because then you got people with strange things they're trying to sell. Love it when they got a sandwich on here and they got a bite taken out of it. Like trying to sell it for $1,000. Because I think this whole thing's ridiculous. I'm trying to sell stuff online. Oh, 6R80. Where'd it come from? 3.5 EcoBoost. No good. Can't put that on a Coyote. Not that I really think I want to go that route anyway. A Simplex motorcycle. Non-running. What year is that thing? It looks freaking old as shit. Like talking 1910 or something or other.
Oh,
What's up? Oh, there you are.
no, not much. Just trying to get that going.
What is that? Is that a fire pit?
Yep.
Oh, out there with a fire.
Oh yeah. Yep.
We got a
Just
fire pit out back. We don't ever use it.
yeah, I got a bunch of wood that me and the father-in-law had cut up, and we never got a chance to burn it. So now I'm out here burning it.
Yeah, we got a bunch of old wood out there too. We don't burn it. We used to burn it in the fireplaces, but now we have those like inflatable, like block off things.
Oh, okay. Yep. So Big Dogs got the heads last Saturday.
Did they?
Yep. And they're paid off. So now I'm just waiting on them.
Yep, you'll be waiting a while. And you won't know until they're done. That could be 6 months from now.
Oh, I hope it don't take that damn long.
Yeah.
And then I'm waiting to hear back from Matt at Napa.
Yeah.
Because he ordered me the 60 over Pistons. So
did you send that other thing back or no?
nope. LMR won't take it.
Oh, you have to sell it now.
Yeah.
Fun with
I will.
Fun with Marketplace. Did you sell your Dakota yet? Oh, you left.
No, I'm here.
Oh. The heck is
No, I'm here. I'm just trying to get the player going.
Oh, that's an Etzel. It's an Etzel, man.
I'm about to go get some damn motor oil. Stick it on there.
That'll smell real good.
Yeah, for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, all you gotta do is drive in my car. Oh, I smell some motor oil. Fucking
Oh,
thing.
and the whore?
Yeah, that just oh, it's a freezer truck. Yeah. I'm trying. Trying to get it to stop, but we'll see what happens. What is this thing doing, man?
Yeah, I'm just hoping praying this wood ain't too damn wet from the rainstorm we had the other day.
Yeah. You put enough kindling on there, get it hot. You'll get it burning. Or that motor oil like you were talking.
Right?
Well.
Well. Look what we have here.
You decided to join us this Friday? You got nothing going on? No race?
I feel like that. How does that song go? Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
You're not in the middle. You're underneath us.
Well, yeah, but if you look at the screen, technically I'm in the middle.
Well,
What's
no,
up?
look at my screen. Mike's in the middle. You're on the end.
Well, it's because you're the host.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Yeah, we're the host. The hostess with the mostest.
I was you. You just took it right out of my mouth. I was just going to say it. Oh, shit.
I don't know if my thing's working. Either it says we got nobody in here, which is probably true. Nobody watches the channel anymore.
I see one. And that might be me.
That just popped up.
Yeah. And who knows? That one might be me because I still have that tab open.
Right?
Oh.
I don't know if this If this thing shows me on here what's going on, let's see.
Yeah, so I'm back racing on the snowmobiles now. So a lot of times your lives fall at the same time I'm at the track. That's why. Remember your last live? I sent you those couple of cars from the track, that Fairmont on the trailer. Remember that, the wagon?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was at the drag strip then.
that was a while ago.
That was a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, our first race of the year was basically a do-over because in the first round they were having problems with the timing system and it was going to take them 2 hours to fix and we wouldn't have been able to finish, so they scratched it. So they gave us a rain check and then we went there last Friday and it rained. So we got another rain, basically a rain check for the rain check. And now we have the first race, I guess, coming up next Friday.
Oh, they took the week off?
They usually go every other week or every third week for like 6 races, 7 races.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like I don't know why my boss said it today. We were in our meeting and he's like, Sean's probably going to take his car because I took car to work. He's like, you're probably going to take the car down to the 131 dragway. I said, they won't let me on the track. He's like, why not? I said, because it leaks oil.
Oh, yeah. Just throw a diaper on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. No, I made a video on it.
I haven't seen your last one yet about the looking inside the engine.
Oh. No, I got another video in the works. We got
How
some
bad is the
level.
leak?
Huh?
How bad is the leak?
Oh, it's not that great.
So what car are you planning on bringing to FTO?
I have no idea.
I mean, you still got a few months, so you got plenty of time to decide. I guess it all depends on which one's running better at the time.
Yeah, I mean, they're both running. I mean,
You're trailering it, right?
yeah, Black Sunshine's running fine. The red car's running good. It just leaks oil. We'll see.
You know where it's coming from?
Well, yeah, it's coming from the rear main seal
Oh, okay.
that I replaced.
Let's say that. So it's leaking on the piece that after you replaced it?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta love that.
Yeah, it's a 2-piece, so there's no change in it unless you pull the engine.
I just saw a Challenger go by. I should be out freaking.
I think I saw one of those new electric ones.
Dude, those things are. If it's the hopped up version, those things are fast.
Yeah, well, you can have your fast electric charger. I don't want it.
I know. I agree.
It's like, I mean, you could have called it something else and made it something different than a Challenger.
Don't get me wrong. If I won the lotto, I would buy a Plaid.
You could call it a Charger.
Yeah, just like you could call the Mach-E a Mustang.
Yeah.
So I'm actually sitting out here. Check it out. On my patio.
Oh. Yeah, Mike's out. He's out burning some wood.
Trying to.
I said, we got a fire ring out back we never use. Got wood out there too. It's probably drier than shit. Probably freaking set it on fire. It'll probably take 10 minutes for it to burn up.
No, I'm not. I did that earlier. Dude, I've got so much of that stockpile. It's not even funny.
He's a hoarder.
When I get it faster than I can use it for free.
Friggin' hoarder. Horticulture.
Horticulturist.
There you go. But we stuck the old Blue Devil in the whore, so we'll see what happens.
Wait, say it again?
We stuck the old Blue Devil in the whore.
The Blue Devil? What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. Blue Devil, man.
It sounds like a vacuum.
No.
That's the Red Devil, though, I think.
No, that's the Dirt Devil.
Oh, Dirt Devil. Yeah, there you go.
That's red.
Okay, well, hey, at least I have the color right. Said the name wrong.
The color, right.
Well, that would be the perfect vacuum for the whore now, wouldn't
Yeah. The Red Dirt Devil.
So what is the Blue Devil?
It's a rear main seal leak sealant. We're gonna,
So like a Band-Aid, basically?
yeah, we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know.
TV test pattern. What the hell?
Yeah, I've seen him on here before.
Oh, okay.
Pretty unique name.
It is.
You tell that to a kid nowadays, they're gonna go, "Oh, what's that?"
What's the thing that pops up on your screen every now and then? The test. This is only a test for the emergency broadcast.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be the name for your YouTube channel. Emergency broadcast system.
Well, I just remember the test pattern back in the day when they signed off and played the national anthem.
Oh God.
Like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Remember that?
Yeah.
Kids don't know.
Yeah. When was the last time they did that?
They don't know.
70s?
Yeah, they were doing that back in probably the early 90s. I think.
Still?
Yeah.
Really?
Kids these days, they don't know that stuff. They don't know what rotary phones, were like. Like
VCR tapes.
yeah, when you got the phone number wrong, you had to hang up and do it all over again.
Oh, dude, can you imagine? Here, can you remember what the record was for how many times you freaking screwed up a dial on those freaking rotary phones and freaking got pissed in like 5 times in a row? That by the time you get to the 5th time, you're sticking your finger so hard in the number 4, you're like, okay, starting here, starting at 6.
It's like calling our old number, like from one of them old pay phones that had those.
Yeah.
It was our number. I still remember our freaking number was 689-6959. Everybody always got that confused.
Oh God.
689-6959.
And then remember, after the rotary phones, you had the phones that were on the walls with all the buttons on the handheld piece. And like if you were calling trying to win a radio at a radio station, you're sitting there like trying to dial real fast and shit.
We had a party line.
Party line?
Yeah.
What do you mean a party line?
We shared the line with somebody else.
Oh.
So
it's like 3-way, you mean?
well, no, it was just like the neighbors. If they were using the phone, you couldn't use it.
What?
Yeah, dude, I lived in the sticks, dude.
I have never heard of that.
Yes.
What the fuck?
You get on there, they're on the phone. You're like, oh, okay, sorry.
So you would actually pick up your phone and hear their conversation?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Could they tell that you picked up and were listening?
Well, I mean, I guess if you were in there breathing like a psychopath, or you just pick up your phone and hear that, and you're like, oh, sorry.
I'm sure there was at least one time when you picked up the phone, you're like, oh, this is good. I got to listen to this.
Yeah, it's like, you got, people, I mean, they don't. Walking around with a wire on your phone, they just don't understand.
Huh.
They just don't understand nowadays.
Nope.
Oh man.
What's up, Dale?
When we got touch tone, we're like, what is this? This is futuristic.
Yeah. Same thing with the CDs.
It's like, you mean we can hit the redial button?
Yeah, or like with the CDs, you mean I don't have to hit rewind and wait 2 minutes for the song to come back?
Yeah.
Right.
Cassettes are starting to come back.
I still have my cassettes.
Oh,
somewhere.
I got a whole bunch of them too.
Yeah.
Got a whole shitload of CDs.
Yeah, I never stockpiled with a lot of CDs.
Yeah, I got a lot. There's probably 250 of them in there.
Because if I remember correctly, when the CDs first came out, they were a lot more expensive than cassettes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, screw that, dude. I'm like, I'm not spending all that money for a CD. If I have to, I'll record it on the radio.
I think back then, I mean, there were CDs that were like $15, man. That was a lot of money back then.
There's another thing, boy. Remember when you were recording radio songs on a cassette and a song that you wanted to record would come on and you like run into the freaking radio. Come on, record.
Yep, and you're trying to cut it off before the DJ came back on. Saying there was Walk Like an Egyptian from the Bangles. It's so stupid like that.
That's funny.
See, Dale, line. You know how to party line. I
Wonder
lived
if,
so far in the woods. I didn't even know it. We didn't have cable, man.
I think the first cable we had was on TV.
The first anything that we had was Prime Star.
Prime Star.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what DirecTV bought them out. But they were like the first like subscription satellite company. So that was the first time.
Oh, it was a satellite. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, people. I had a friend of mine who had satellite dish, a big satellite dish.
You mean one of these?
No.
No.
The big one. The big one.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yes, I know which the big monster ones. Okay, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
It was funny when they first got it. They didn't have a scrambler or a descrambler.
That was the one that could pick up channels in Russia.
No, they'd pick up TV stations in Canada. So I remember going over to his house and we were watching the Smurfs in French. So that was interesting to watch. We were cracking up, laughing, listening to that shit.
Oh my god!
But see, I never grew up on like MTV or anything because we didn't have cable. But I'd go over to his house, and because they were getting Canadian stations, we'd watch what's called Much Music. Much Music was the Canadian MTV, so we'd watch a lot of Much Music. It was so funny though when they first got it. They had a hand crank. I remember going out there. His dad always made him go out there and crank that sucker. And I remember going by his house one day. He was out there in his shorts and in the freaking like 30 degrees and it's snowing out. And he's out there cranking.
Do you remember what the first video they played on MTV was?
Yes, Video Killed the Radio Star.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, because I had a copyright law class.
It was either Mexican. I want a Mexican radio. Absolutely. It was either that or Eddie Grant, Electric Avenue.
Absolutely not. I had a copyright law class, and this was an extra credit question. I had to take that class twice. That was one of the questions for the extra credit on the test.
All right, we're gonna do a little fact checking. Hold on here.
It was Video Killed the Radio Star. Video killed the radio star. Salty is here.
Uh-oh.
God, I hate it when you're right.
Thank you very much. Yeah, you just picked the wrong question to give me, man, because
I guess
when you take a copyright law class twice, it was
what's up, Gary?
It was so funny because when I took that class, he says if you have an A on the last test or the last quiz, you don't have to take the final exam.
Oh, nice.
So I went in there, took it, and that's when I was starting, my allergies started. And I remember I missed like one too many classes because I didn't know what was going on with me. I just had allergies. And then when I found out I had missed one too many classes, they flunked me. And I was like, come on, dude. I was passing. I had like a A in that class, you know?
Yeah.
They're like, well, if you go talk to the professor or whatever, you know, you can talk to him and he'll probably let it go. But when I went to go talk to him, they said that he had resigned from the school. I was like, what? Because he was a copyright law lawyer, and he had to go away and do some stuff. But the dude came back, so I got him again to take the class again, and I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And I told him what happened. He goes, oh, dude, I'm sorry. He goes, I got so swamped. He goes, because he dealt with a lot of music acts and stuff. He goes, I ended up having to go to California, and I had to spend like 6 months out there. I was like, oh, he goes, He goes, but dude, he goes, the class is the same. If you got all the notes from the class, it's the same. He goes, same deal. If you got an A average on the last quiz of the last day, you don't have to take the final exam. So I knew all the answers to everything. So I had I was an A. The last quiz of the last day, take a quiz. If you got an A on it, you're out. And then everybody takes the final exam who didn't pass. So I get in there, take the quiz. And after that, after he checked all the quizzes, he goes, all right, final exam time. He goes, we got one person who doesn't have to take it. He says, Mr. Sean, have a good one. I looked at everybody and said, later, I'm going to have a beer.
What's up, Gary? Salty, what's up?
Mr. Rockborn.
Next question is who sang that song?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot too.
I looked it up on Google, so I'm cheating.
As soon as you say it, I'm going to fucking like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Bugles.
Yeah.
Hey, Kim.
Hey,
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, shit. Really should be out driving right now. It's like perfect driving weather right now.
Dude, I'm telling you, there was so many cars at this freaking car show tonight. Man, me and Kim just sat around. People was bullshitting.
Which one?
It's one over on Sibley and Fort Street.
Oh, okay.
It's
Is that the one that's in a lot?
yeah, big parking lot.
Yeah. We went there that one time, didn't we?
I think we went once.
If I'm not mistaken, that's where we saw that 2,000 horsepower.
No, it was Telegraph in Eureka. They're not allowed in there no more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
stupid kids spoil it for us.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Same story, different freaking place.
Same
Yep.
story, different freaking place.
So I bought this freaking camera, but I can't get the pictures to go to download on my computer.
What camera?
It's a piece of shit 4K camera that I paid $50 for.
59.
59.
Like 59, get it right, buddy.
59.
Come on.
And I got hooked to the computer, so I can't. But I mean, it takes nice pictures and everything. I mean, everything's good.
What
But I
is it?
think the computer is blocking me from downloading them.
What is it?
It's some Chinese camera.
Well, that's
Your
why.
kind of camera, funky.
Let's go.
That's why your computer's going, yo, bro. This thing is it's got Chinese malware.
Me Chinese, me play joke, me go pee in your computer.
Yeah. I mean, there's people out there that got these solar systems that they're putting on their houses and then their vans and stuff. And they said they found Chinese data collection devices on these what do you call it? Charge controllers. So they're solar. When you got solar panels, they got charge controllers on them, so they don't like overcharge your batteries or whatever. So they've been finding devices in these things, and for the what do you call them things? Why is the word escaping my mind right now? The inverters.
Inverter.
Yeah, they're in the inverters too. I was like, what?
Inverter, I didn't even touch it.
So
you guys be proud of me tonight.
what's up, Proline? So why did
What's
you
up,
get this camera?
Gary,
What?
man, I asked you a question.
So why did you get this camera?
It's cheap.
Well, you found out what cheap is.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that I always use my phone and everything like that, but I don't really have anything to take pictures with. So that's why I went ahead and bought the camera, so I have something to take pictures with.
Yeah, that's why I got my Canon. Take some good pictures with it.
Yeah, but my wife won't give me enough money to buy a Canon.
when he told me he got a camera, that was my first guess. I'm like, is it a Canon? But
What'd you
no,
say?
it's a funky special.
Funky special. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
it's from China.
No. That the whore gets Chinese stuff. If I'm gonna buy a camera, it's gonna be Japanese. God damn it.
What's going on, Carmob and Pro Line and
Because the Japanese make good cameras.
me Chinese, me play joke. I know it's my computer blocking it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this freaking dog.
Yeah, because I got it. Well, I'm on my computer, but I have a dock station over here that I just plug into the side of my computer, and I just put all my SD cards in that. I got my because I work off an external hard drive. I got a 2 terabyte external hard drive that I have a lot of my stuff on. I'm about ready to buy eventually here. What is it called? A Seagate, I think it is. It's been in my Best Buy cart for a while. Let me pull it up here. Yes, it is a Seagate expansion hard drive. It's a 20 terabyte.
Oh yeah.
$279, and it's an actual hard drive because I need to store all my videos and stuff on something, and they say if you're gonna use it as a storage device, store your store stuff on long term, it should be a actual hard drive and not an SSD drive.
Well, I got one of these right here.
What's that?
It's a hard drive.
What kind is it?
It's a 3.5 external enclosure. Kumax.
How big is it?
It's 3 by 5.
3 by 5.
So let's see in the back here. It is made in China.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't tell me it just says 3.5, so it don't say much of anything. Hack it up, Sublime. Hack it up.
A Chinese sensor made me push a rope yesterday. What?
Still trying to figure that one out.
Japan. Yeah, Japanese make good cameras. They got Canon, Fuji, Nikon. Who else? Panasonic,
Panasonic probably the lower tier, isn't it?
Sony.
Sony, yeah. Samsung probably makes cameras.
Not anymore.
Oh, really?
They make good ones. Samsung, isn't that Korean though? Samsung's Korean, I think.
I don't know.
Well, the Japanese do make good cameras. It's DJI is the one who makes them, and they make the drones and stuff. Those are really good. Their cameras are good. One of their best cameras they got out right now is that freaking Pocket 3.
Oh, so a Chinese sensor made his hatch die, and he had to get pulled home with a rope.
Yeah, by his wife.
Yeah.
And she's probably driving a Chevrolet.
Oh.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I can only imagine how many freaking comments they got when they were doing that by other motorists. Look at that, a Chevy pulling a Ford, sucker. So you guys would be proud of me tonight. I went to Portillo's. Pull up. This young kid taking my order, and it's just something told me. I'm looking at the kid. I'm like, how do I know something in my order is going to get screwed up? I just know it.
See,
so
you put that negativity out in the world, and it comes back at you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes.
So I ordered a pretty simple order: spaghetti. Give me a meatball on the side because you have to order the meatball separately. You know, give me the upgrade for the garlic bread. So they bring me my food, and there's no meatball.
Wait a minute. Upgrade for the garlic bread? I mean,
well, they give you like a regular vanilla bread. Yeah, I know that, but they just give you a regular vanilla bread, and if you want to up to like an upcharge $1 or $2, you can get garlic bread. So anyway, I get my food. and there's no meatball. So, I'm in Portillo's. They had me pull up to a spot, so get in my truck, walk up to the drive-thru, and hey, didn't get my meatball. Oh, well, you were never charged for one. Well, I told the kid I wanted one. Okay, well, that'll be $2.79. Of course, I didn't get mad. I didn't get sarcastic. I just paid the $2.79 after waiting 5 minutes for my food. Went
Yeah.
back and waited another 6 minutes for a stinking meatball.
Yep, and then they went and then gave it to
No,
him.
because like I said, I didn't complain. I didn't get mad.
Yeah, but still, you walked up to the drive-through. They're like,
Well,
what's this fool doing out of this car?
Paul,
It's okay. They probably didn't spit in it. They probably rubbed it on their balls and then put.
well, that's okay because I wasn't the one eating. I wasn't the one eating it. So
Cock Mob didn't have any metal in his filter. That's always good.
Yeah, that's a damn good thing.
You go to Portillo's and you get a meatball. What's wrong with you?
it was spaghetti.
You're not gonna get the freaking,
It wasn't for me, bro. It wasn't for me.
You gonna get the beef sandwich?
It wasn't for me. I
You're gonna
wasn't.
get the freaking meatball.
I had already eaten, so it wasn't for me.
He got the meatball.
Hey,
Meatball, ordering a
you go up
meatball.
there. Hey, you didn't give me my meatball.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
meatball?
And then they say, well, you didn't pay for it. You weren't charged for it. I'm like, well, I need a meatball. That's what I said.
I need a meatball. If I was that person, and then when I'm like, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I'd have been happy too there, Mob, for sure.
I'm curious what my oil will look like when I change it out of the whore. We'll get that blue devil out of there. But for now, we're gonna let the blue devil just keep cycling through.
Proline, glad to hear that too, buddy, out of yours. Here you go, girl. I know. There you go.
Yeah, if you want a good picture taken camera, you're gonna spend at least $500.
No, you don't. All you gotta do is buy the new fucking latest and greatest fucking iPhone. They come with fucking killer ass cameras on them.
I know, but they still look very phone picturey. You know what I mean?
Listen, I've been using my iPhones ever since I've had an iPhone, and I really don't have no issue with that. I just want a good camera.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
need to be a good camera. Just want to take good pictures.
Yeah, that's like my
Good girl.
my Canon M50. That takes great pictures, but it was like $600.
Shit, that ain't happening.
What?
Paying that kind of money for a camera. Not after I pay a lot of money for a damn phone too. Fuck that.
Yeah, but no, there's good cameras out there. I mean, you can get. I think Canon just came out with one that's around that. It's like a pocket camera, I think. I can't remember the name of it. It takes place in the G7X.
No, Mob, you didn't say anything about that, bud. If you did, I wasn't on the live stream when you did say it.
Oh he said that. I remember him telling that. Be his first crotch rocket.
So there's a guy that lived down the street from me. He used to have like I think it was a Chevelle Malibu old school with a big old blower motor stick. I think it sounded nasty. Every time he fired up, I'd hear it from like, I don't know, 8 mile away. Well, he fired up a car the other day, and I thought it was the same car.
Hmm.
And he always takes his test drive down the road here past me. And freaking here he comes, and it's not a Chevelle anymore. It's a blue Fox body hatchback. Thing sounded wicked, dude. It sounded like a big block was in that thing or something, dude. It sounds gnarly. Gnarly.
the fuck did he respond to me like that? Oh, no. I say I didn't fucking.
Yeah, that's a different story, Dale. When you're spending $4,000 for a camera, if you're
Oh.
buying it for a freaking business,
Yeah. I mean, there's
write that shit off.
yeah, you're talking like was it like Canon, like was it an R5 Mark II or whatever? Well, no, I think like an R5 Mark II is like that's probably like a $2,500 camera, but
Yeah.
Is it Fuji? Is Fuji another camera line?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuji? No. Well, I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's camera line, but I know it's a film line.
No,
It takes a lot of
they
cameras.
make cameras.
Oh, do they? Okay. Well, I didn't know they made cameras. I knew they made film for the old type cameras, but
Well,
I
that's
didn't know
the
they
name
made
of their company
cameras.
is Fujifilm.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So. Damn, Proline, you're already out of injectors? Oh shit! So you got to upgrade even more. That's got to suck.
Damn.
That's why you go car, brother. You don't have them injector problems.
Well, go to Trey Motorsports, man. That's where I bought mine at. They have pretty good prices and they work good.
Put a carb on that motherfucker, and you ain't got no injector issues. Ain't that right, Mr. Gary?
I have to agree.
It's a Canon, but you don't know which one. Yeah. I think R5 Mark II. I think it's like 2,500, 3,000, something like that. What did Shane had when we were down there last year? I think he said he had an R8, which is that's like a $2,500 camera too.
Oh, I when you said R8, I was thinking about that fucking $100-something thousand, $200-something $1,000 fucking car.
No,
I was like, damn.
Canon R8.
One that I personally would never buy, even if I had the money and could afford it. I'd never buy an R8
Camera or car?
car, camera either.
That's a R8 is an Audi, I believe.
Yeah, that's why I would never buy one.
I fried the sniper with a 200 Bosch. Then the sniper EFI 2 with 4 100-pound injectors. You put 200-pound injectors in a sniper?
Dude, he's got a wicked. Have you not heard his fucking car? That's a good God Almighty.
No, I haven't heard it.
That fucking cam he's got beating the fucking shit out of the ground, dude.
You should hear my car. You sure a freaking whore. She's got an off-road H-pipe with those Jones mufflers on it. It takes off, man. That thing is just like blah.
Oh, let me see if I can't find his damn video where he posted that son of a bitch. Dude, it's his car sounds fucking nasty.
He said she won't let me use her camera. She afraid you're gonna drop it or something, or you mess up her settings.
Yeah, it was his first startup. It was his first startup build. Matter of fact, I think I text that. Wait a minute. I can text it to you because I think I texted Sublime one time.
Ew. You should keep buying those damn snipers, man. That's your problem. I just seen an ad today that because Aces just came out with a Kill Shot 2.
Yep.
And now I just seen an advertisement on Facebook. Now dude, they were selling it for $5.99. Now I see a price of $4.99. I'm like, damn, they're just trying to steal those freaking customers from them. I love it. Funny.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to Aces.
Yeah, problem with them is they don't make like multi-port for Fords. So if you got a Ford, you're gonna have to get a throttle body. I had 200 in an old sniper that was badass until I arced the alternator wire and fried it. Damn.
Oh, it's not hard to do.
I was cussing Holly yesterday when brand new distributor crapped out. That's the problem, man. You're paying them Holly prices, and this shit happens like that.
Holly.
Go buy them Ace. Go buy an Aces, man. Your pocketbook will feel better.
But I've seen a lot of videos on those Aces. A lot of people are starting to use them.
Mm-hmm. It's because they're
Yep.
making them. They made them affordable, man. They're not making you pay for Holly on it.
Right.
And not only that,
The name.
and not only that, Holly can't learn from their mistakes with the first one by having that stupid ECU on the unit itself attached to a fucking hot box called an engine, which is stupid. And then they came out with a Sniper 2, and they didn't separate it. I was like, what is wrong with you people? So stupid.
We lost Salty.
Oh, I don't know. What did he?
Boy.
All right now.
Won't you listen?
Well, I fucked up and kicked myself out. So-
Yeah, you sublimed yourself.
Yeah, evidently I can't find that damn link. Sublime, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You remember that link I sent you? Text you about Proline startup on his damn Fox body?
Yeah, I still got it.
Yeah, would you forward that to Funky?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Since my idiot ass can't seem to find the fucking link, or it ain't working on my. I think my damn cable company. I think my cable company's throttling my fucking service. My phone ain't never been this damn slow.
Good evening.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi here sucks. I had to put it on 5G.
Well, mine is on 5G, but for some fucking reason, dude, it's just like when I click on the link to come in here, man, StreamYard's loading slow as shit, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, I want to go outside and smoke, but I don't want to go outside. Fucking mosquitoes, dude. Mosquitoes here. Them damn no-see-ums, dude. They ate my damn ankles up about an hour ago. Holy shit!
Well, you ain't got to worry about having a skeeter on your Peter.
Nah, that motherfucker's too short for them to find that son of a bitch.
What are you wearing? Floods or something? They're all over your ankles?
Nah, I got little fucking, the no-see-um socks. The little no-see-um, the little no-see-um ankle socks.
Oh.
Yeah, I got them on. And a pair of shorts. But nah, man, it just, I don't know what it is, but they freaking seem to attack my ankles. And dude, they ate my ankles up earlier, dude. And it hurts
What
like.
you need to do is you need to go get a Thermacell.
Yeah, no shit.
Those work pretty good.
I think I'm gonna have to go to the doctor fucking next week. I gotta figure out why my damn feet are swelling.
Salty, for some reason, I don't know if you sent that to me from a different number, but it's not there.
I know. I clicked on it in my text that I sent to you, and it's not there either. I don't know if
I don't even
Proline
have
took
a
it
link.
down. Yeah, I don't know if Proline took it down.
I mean, I can't even find the link that you sent me.
What?
Wait, you got
Yeah.
Flowmaster mufflers and Salty like the sound of it?
I didn't say I like the sound of the mufflers. I said I like the sound of the fucking cam. I never said I like the sound of the muffler.
Oh,
Because
here you go.
I know he's got Flowmasters. But I was just listening to the cam. I didn't say nothing about the fucking muffler.
So BTG.
What's up, Broken Tools in here?
Broken tool, what up?
I'm gonna
buddy?
see if I can find this. Dude, it's not there. It's like it disappeared. It's weird.
Dude, I checked mine too. It's not even in my text that I sent to you. And I haven't cleared none of my text out. But I got everything in my text. So.
Huh.
Proline, can you post that link again in Car Peeps?
The last thing you sent me was the War in the Woods link.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, yeah, he's got Flow Monster, not Flow Master.
Oh yeah. You know what? You sent it to me on my.
I sent it to you on Facebook, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You got Funky on Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay, well, will you just post it to him on his Facebook? Because he can probably click on it from his computer. I was going to text it to him, and he's probably doing this shit on his damn phone. I would think, anyway. I'm not sure.
That's weird. I only have one number for you, and that link is just gone.
Yeah.
Hear it?
Did you send it to me?
No.
Okay, well, no, that's the reason why I didn't get it.
The missing link.
The missing link.
All right, Funky, I sent it to you. It's on Messenger.
Salty, was that a test?
Yeah, just to see if the damn text is working.
Yeah, I got it. That video was missing one thing, a nice rev right at the end.
I know, but that damn cam is chopping like a son of a bitch. I know that.
Oh, I know. But like I said, it would have been nice for a couple. And I know it was first startup or damn near right after that, which you can't do it, but we need another one with a rev.
It's
Hey,
so funny. Every day I
I
leave
got it.
work, I just because I go through the parking lot and you go by the office, and every day I'm blind. That car's loud. It's funny.
Just think that's what your car could have sounded like if you'd have stayed with a push rod, because I think that's a 393 that he built. If I'm correct, I thought he said 393.
Yeah, I believe so.
My little 308's loud as shit.
Girl, you need to go outside.
Howdy. What's up? Especially when I go under the viaducts, man. And downshift on that sucker.
Dude,
It's so
I got-
loud.
I got some of this shit. I hope it works. I'm tired. I need a paper towel. I'm fixing to take a bath in this fucking skin so soft shit.
I got a dude. Hopefully, he's going to do some research.
Oh, I bet you. I was finna say until you added that, I was like, oh shit, you got a
No,
dude.
I got the dude he said he's going to do some research, and if it's on some parts, and if
We're going to research each other.
if he can find some pistons, then he's going to buy
Male anatomy.
all my stuff. But we'll see.
Oh, really? Well, let's hope he finds some pistons in.
Well, he's just going to make sure everything's going to work together. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't say anything. It's like I don't know why they wouldn't, dude.
Yeah, it's just a Fox body piston. No matter what the bore is, you just if you need it overboard, right? And then how that build goes.
I told him. I said, I said, hey man, I got some trick flow pistons. The problem with them is they only work with twisted wedge heads. I said, I said you could take them and have them, dished a different way and use them if you want, but yeah, he's gonna have to.
That's what a Dremel tool is for.
Oh, I got stupid fast track. I can't. I only get 6 spots, man.
Shit on that. No, I ain't smart enough to use damn Dremel on pistons and shit like that. Hell
I'll hop
no.
down for a bit. If Stupid Fat still is he still back there? Still in the
I'll drop down.
Yeah, he's in there.
Hey, barbecue.
What's up, Mikey?
Barbecue Mike just jumped. He said, "I'm out." He's enjoying his fire.
Yeah, we
What's up,
got a
Mike?
fire. You just gotta
man?
walk outside. You don't have to do anything. It's hot.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, it's like
turn humid.
it's like 70
What
degrees.
was that?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's like 70-something% humidity.
I don't know.
70 degrees. I'd love it to be 70 degrees here. It's a hell of a
Yeah,
lot hotter than that.
You know what? You can have this freaking Canada air too. So
Oh yeah, that lovely smoke.
them
Smoke.
bastards. I say
Yeah, are they having those wildfires up there again
Yeah,
or
I say
something?
Yes.
screw the tariffs and start charging them for pollution.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. If it comes across the fucking border, your ass is getting
And
charged.
why is those freaking fires burning? Is because they don't take care of their forest and they let that shit burn. It's like, come on, man, you bunch of liberal assholes.
Well, they
See,
don't
that's
have-
what we want. That's what we want to happen to California. Let that
They do
motherfucker
no
burn.
forestry service to their freaking shit.
But here in Michigan, I mean, if it's dry, they tell you do not light fires. In Canada, they don't have that. You can light fires anytime you want to.
Well, they do have fire bans, but they'll just say that we don't know how it started. It's like, I don't give a shit. You need to start.
Yeah.
We need to start finding your ass for freaking polluting our air down here, assholes.
Yeah, no shit. I agree 100% with that.
Hey, Proline, that 34 you guys picked up was sweet.
Yes, I will agree, Gary. I seen that shit.
Oh yeah.
But did you see what he said he was going to do with that car, though? He said the purists are going to hate us because we're going to cut it up.
Well, cut it up.
I'm like, hell, I ain't mad at you. Shit, I think y'all's car. Shit, I ain't mad. You want to cut that motherfucker up? Cut it up.
It's yours to do, man.
I went to
That's
a
right.
cruise-in last week, and I'm walking through there, and I'm like, what the fuck kind of car is this? And as I'm walking, I looked at the front of it, and it said DeSoto. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cunningham.
all the time.
And it looked like a late 50s DeSoto. I was like, damn. I said, you don't see those every day. Shit.
No, you don't.
So then I was walking around a little bit, and I came across another DeSoto that looked like a Model A. So it was like from the freaking 30s.
How often do you see two of those in the same fucking car
And how
show?
often do you see a 30s DeSoto, you know?
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
like, what in the hell's going on?
Towards the late 50s, they were almost the same as a Chrysler. They really weren't hardly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's all they actually, that's what they were, was a Chrysler, I thought.
Well, that's where they
Yeah.
got the Hemi from, was
Right.
DeSoto.
But, yeah, cut that thing up, man, because I'm going to tell you something. Those 34s are cool, but they look best hot rodded.
Damn right. I 100% agree.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, it is beautiful, dude.
Wish this thing would focus right.
It is. It's focusing. It's fuzzy as fuck. Fix your fuzzy.
I can't. It's the camera. Ever since they upgraded something on this freaking thing that does that, and then there's a.
Yeah. Of course, the upgrade, right, that makes it work worse.
There you go.
Yeah, no, that's the one that's like a Chrysler. Yeah.
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 But it's just a little bit different, you know. I was like, what?
Right. Oh, yeah.
Because I was like, what is that? And I was walking the front, and it says right in the front of it, DeSoto. I was like, oh shit! Is that freaking?
Yeah, but those rear fins look almost 100% like Chrysler.
Yeah.
On that big, what was that car they built? Was it the
And
like the first generation 300?
Oh, yeah, 300. Yeah.
The letter series, they called them. They were, every year they incremented the letter by one letter.
Yeah, what was that? What company was that rebodied all the cars? Was it the Bugatti who bought someone else's chassis and just put their bodies on them or something like that? Was that Bugatti back in the day? You know, I'm talking about way back in the day, like the era of the car we just seen. Was that like Bugatti that done that stuff, or Cadillac or something?
That's not way back in the day for me.
Shit. Hey, even for you, it's way back in the day, bro. You
The 30.
you ain't that damn old.
The 30 Ford is way back in the day.
Yeah, but
My grandpa had a Chrysler just about like that DeSoto that you.
He said, I hope it's getting better by the end of the month. He's got a wedding in St. Ignace. Yeah, the further north you go, the worse it's going to be.
Yes, yes.
Oh, yeah, Avanti, Mike.
And St. Ignace is just across the
10 miles.
bridge. Dude.
Actually, Funky, they say you guys got it over on the west side of the state worse than we got it.
Oh, dude, it's terrible. We haven't seen the sun completely for the last few days.
No,
Well, I haven't either.
And it's just haze. It's
right.
like, ugh.
Proline, if y'all go with a traditional front axle, are y'all gonna go with the drop axle?
Yeah, Vontae, I think, is what it was. Studebaker is what it was.
Because I would 100% go with a drop axle because them cars look so much better with those drop axles on them.
Avanti was made only
That thing, just
a few
I don't
miles
know
from
how
here.
rod that thing. It's going to look good either way.
Oh yeah. You see what him and his dad done to their C10s and shit like that. They look fucking awesome.
Barbecue Mike, I'm just adding to the smoke. Stop
Yeah.
it.
No
I am
shit.
too. I fix.
What do you do? Just
What happened?
I don't know. He like cut himself off.
No.
Yeah, I mean, a few years ago it was worse. It was so bad that because we open up our garage doors on our plant, and it was inside the plant. I'd look across the plant, and it was hazy inside the plant. That's how bad it was a few years back. I even got a recording. I did a short of me driving on the highway through downtown Grand Rapids, and you could see the haze. And I got "Oh Canada" playing.
Yeah.
Well, it was so bad a couple of years ago, it killed my wife's flowers.
Yeah, this is terrible. They need to be fined. Sorry. Screw the tariffs. Start fining them air pollution.
It's going to be a traditional hot rod. Hell yeah, baby. Any way you make that car is going to make it badass.
What you putting in it? A Yodi? Let's put a Yodi in it.
No. Red.
That'd be a damn little son of a bitch, wasn't it?
I
You
told
can
this
tell-
guy that is interested. I said, "Hey, I got a double sump oil pan and a pickup tube. I'll throw that in for this much." And then he goes, "Well, mine's a 65, so that won't work." I was like, "Son of a bitch! I want to just sell it all."
You can tell a coyote from about a mile away, a loud one. They just
Yeah.
have that raspy sound. But
Raspy.
yeah, it's not bad. It's just
Well, depending on what you put, there's some people that have exhaust systems on there that are just too raspy, and it's like you just want to go over and just kick them in the ass. It's like, dude, stop it.
I think it amounts to basically no exhaust. It's straight pipe, but that's
It's like the whore's kind of like that right now. it's kind of on the edge of annoying. But that's why every time I go under an underpass, I freaking just downshift it.
So you got that thing running pretty good now?
I mean, it's running as good as it's gonna get.
Well, once you start driving it, you work out a lot of the bugs and
Oh,
stuff.
I've been driving it. I've had to drive it the last 3 days to get that Blue Devil cycling through.
So, but is it getting better every day you drive it though?
It's the same. I mean, dude, that car cruises so nice. You sit there and cruise down the highway, just cruises. If you hit the gas, it's just like bleh. It hesitates for a second and then goes,
now.
But
What's that?
it get a self-tuning system?
Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing it. And then that, and if you're driving and then you let off the gas when you're in higher RPMs, I'll get this. It'll go really lean and almost want to stall.
Start chug-a-lugging?
Yeah. So, but if you're at high RPMs going, fast, and you pop it out of gear, then the AFR goes perfect.
Really?
Yeah. So it's just needs a couple of tweaks on it, and I'm sure the thing will be badass. But
I don't have any of those problems from that carburetor.
yeah, you have fun with your carburetor then.
Listen, I'm a carburetor type of guy, but you get these fuel injections right, dude, they're hard to beat.
Yeah. Like I said, man, that car, dude, you start shifting through the gears and you put that sucker in fifth gear, that thing cruises so nice, it rides so nice, it doesn't have coilovers with it's nice.
What shocks did you end up going with?
Huh?
What shocks did you end up going with?
On what?
The one you're talking about.
The coilovers? I mean the
China.
black car?
Is that train real loud?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
2 miles away.
But
Yeah, but that's what microphones do. They'll pick up like the most random noise and amplify it.
the black car's got adjustable KYBs in it,
Hmm.
but the old whore's got wore out shocks and struts on it, but it freaking rides so nice. I probably
I got the KYB adjustables up front, and I was wanting to get the rear ones.
I got the adjustables all the way around in the black car, but yeah, I was just I'm not going to get anything expensive for that car. I just looked up. I think I can get a couple of rear Monroe shocks. I need to get some shocks for the back of it, just because every time I turn into a freaking driveway or something, or hit a bump a certain way, the tires hit the rear fenders, like on a damn thing. But I bet you they're just worn out. I think the shocks are just worn out. If I get
you probably take them off and they got no oil left in them. They just collapse and don't rebound.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to end up doing. Is I seen I can get like a couple of Monroes for like $44 a piece or something. I'll just stick those.
Oh, you can Rock Auto the silver KYBs, the gas adjust ones, the non-adjustables, and they're pretty good. That's what I run. And they're a lot cheaper than $44 each.
Still though, $44 is pretty damn cheap for a shock, man.
I don't think so. Not for no parts store. Not even going to last you a year shock. No.
I could get a set of them for $85 on Amazon.
Yeah.
There you go.
FCS or something.
But I'm talking like just the rear ones, for like Monroe rear ones are like, I mean, for two of them it'd be 80, 88, $90 or whatever. But
yeah.
Have you checked on Caleb's that Facebook Marketplace little website that he made, like Caleb's Marketplace, whatever it is, to see if anybody's got any like KYBs or Coney's or something like that listed on there for pretty reasonable?
No, I haven't gone on there.
Because you might be able to get some of that stuff pretty damn cheap.
A lot of times Rock Auto, they're clearance items like stores have had or sitting around forever, and they're pretty good deals.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can get a good shock for less than $44 each. I mean, I hadn't had any luck with Gabriel Monroe or whatever. I don't have good luck with them. Every one of them I get don't even last a year, and they're wimpy.
See, that's the other thing I got to do is the startup on that car needs a little something done to it too. It starts up, but sometimes it's rough. But
let me ask you this: once you do the Coyote swap, I'm sorry, go ahead.
The funny thing about that car though is it's got a whole nother engine and a whole nother starter, and it sounds the same. It sounds as shitty as it did with the other engine. And I was like, how the fuck is that happening? I said, there's got to be some kind of, it's got to be the wiring.
Yeah.
There's something.
I don't think so.
There's something in the wiring that's making it sound like crap.
Well, let me ask you this. Once you do the Coyote swap on that car, are you going to take that car a little bit more seriously after that?
As far as
because, well, I mean, instead of like, I'm not going to buy nothing good for this car, nothing like that, like you're saying now, but hey, dude, after you put the Coyote swap in, which is not going to be cheap at the end of the day, once you start buying control packs and all the other shit that you need,
It depends on what you mean, because in the car, all the Chinese stuff is attached to that engine.
Well, yeah, I understand, but I'm talking about like suspension. I mean, look what you done for Black Sunshine. You ain't buying the most expensive stuff for it, but you ain't cheaping out on that shit either.
Well, no, that's my baby.
Well, this damn red car, after you do the Coyote swap, would become one of my babies too, because like I said, you got a decent amount of money in that swap.
Well, understand what I got on there. The lower rear control arms on that car are Steeda.
Are you talking about on Black Sunshine?
No.
Hey, Ford Blue.
Are you going to keep the T5?
No.
No, it's not. It's not going to handle that Coyote.
Yeah, I was going to say. I don't think.
Come on.
What's up, Ford Blue? Hey, I gotta hop out of here. I gotta put some contracts, and I gotta send a couple of them to crews that are going to Wisconsin tomorrow. So,
okay,
just play Ford Blue can come on up and
take it easy.
Slap his lips with all y'all.
Sublime, take it easy, buddy. Have a good night, man.
Talk to you later.
No,
come on up, Blue, before your seat gets taken.
Yeah. So the KYB, the monotubes, the silver ones are $34 each.
Oh well, I'll look on there.
They do
Hey.
charge a little bit for shipping, but it's not.
Yeah, they kill you on the shipping. That's the thing.
That's why you wait till Amazon days and get them some bitches at a big discount.
But yeah, there's no comparison between the two. I mean, you're paying almost Bilstein prices for crappy shocks, you know.
But no,
Well, you gotta define what you mean by crappy.
Would be like Chinese.
Pretty much, yeah. I think actually that's what I did on my Dart. I didn't even get the Monroe. I just got the cheap FCS or Sox or whatever. It's like, you know, they're going to last a year. I'm going to put the cheapest one I can get.
Poor Blue says, "What the fuck? Sublime leaves when I show up."
Yeah.
No, he left to give you a spot on the.
Yeah,
Well, he had work. He's got work to do for tomorrow.
yeah. This is not his off season, so he has to work on weekends now.
Yeah, he's a roofie.
Yeah,
He's got the job he wanted, and he's paying for it, but he's getting paid for it too.
yeah. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, he's earning every dollar, but he's getting paid good dollars for it, so that's good. Hey, look, you can tell it's changed the way he lives too. I mean, because now look at him. He was able to afford to go buy another really nice car, what they wanted. They didn't have to cheap out and just get something that they just have to settle with. They actually got what they wanted. So that's a good thing when you can do that.
Tell you that car is going to hold value too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he bought the right car, that's for sure.
I watched those on Bring a Trailer, and they are just selling for just stupid high prices. Everything on Bring a Trailer seems to bring stupid high prices.
I've never even heard of that place. Is that like a website or something?
It's a auction site.
Oh yeah, I've never been on there then because I don't really go to very many auction sites. You and Gary and stuff probably do, but I don't.
I don't think I'd ever buy anything there because the prices are so high.
The only auctions I look at on the website is the county auction because I can always find good deals there.
That makes sense. No, but yeah,
It's easy to buy cheap on there and then make money off the stuff that you buy. That's
Yeah.
the reason why I look on there. Because I don't never worry about how well the vehicle was taken care of because it's a county vehicle. They got to be serviced and stuff like that. So
right.
yeah, it might have 170 something thousand miles, but you know, it was serviced on time all the time the way it's supposed to be. You know, now who knows how it was driven when it was being driven by all the different people that drove it, but at least it was serviced like it was supposed to be.
You know, that's the big thing right there is keeping up with the service.
Yeah. Because, you know, I'm a sucker for a good deal. If I think I can make money off something, I'll go to the county auction real quick and buy it. I don't give a damn if I only make like $600 off of it. Hey, if I can make $600 and I'm at 600 to the green, then I'm happy. Well, I like this. Every dollar helps. And Gary, I did what I said I didn't want to do the other night.
What was that?
You remember when I told you I wouldn't take my damn computer to Best Buy and let them fix it?
Yeah.
I took my computer to Best Buy. I took it to Best Buy and dropped it off.
Yeah.
It was the only damn repair place I can find.
But I want to ask you a question. What they say was wrong with it?
Motherboard. Exact same thing that Mike's Garage said it was wrong with.
Do you have a uninterruptible power supply before your computer or whatever?
A what?
UPS, uninterruptible power supply.
A battery backup.
Yeah, battery backup.
For a desktop computer?
That'll clean that power up and keep those motherboards from going out. Because I got tired of that motherboards and hard drives going out all the time. Got one of those and it fixed that problem.
You talking about for a desktop computer?
Yeah.
That was a real high-end computer, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, it's a really high-end computer. I spent a hell of a lot of money having that bastard built.
Yeah.
And it's only 6 months old.
And it's it was a
Pro's
gaming
going
machine.
strong, man. I got a 2012 MacBook Pro. All I had to do was change a hard drive in it after it died, and it's still going strong. And now I got this MacBook Pro, and I've never had an issue with it.
Well, you look at it like this. It's a hardware thing, and all those damn parts come from China. So you got to look at it like this. You might just got a bad motherboard during that process. So I'm not too mad about it because at the end of the day, it's not going to cost me nowhere near as much as I thought to get it fixed. Because I was thinking the worst for it.
As long as they can reuse the RAM and the CPU, it's not going to be that expensive.
Yeah, they can reuse everything. Everything in that computer can be reused except for the motherboard.
Right.
They're gonna put back in the exact same motherboard that came out of it.
That's
Was
the
that
right
under
way to do it,
warranty?
too, because then you don't have to reload software or anything.
Yeah, exactly. That was my whole thing. I didn't want to have to, but I told them to go ahead and reload. Well, go ahead and upgrade me to Windows 11 because I was running Windows 10 because I know 11 is going to be coming around here real soon and you can't get any more updates. So I said to go ahead and take me to 11.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like I couldn't work for like 2 days.
Supporting that in a few months, actually.
Yeah. I just think I seen something pop up on my little tablet today saying your tablet is not what they say. What that damn little update say? Your tablet is not compatible for Windows 11 or something. Well, no shit. It's only like a 6-year-old fucking Amazon Fire tablet, so I know it ain't Windows 11 compatible. It's old as shit.
It's running Windows. It's not running. It's not running.
Well, I guess it's. I don't know if it's Windows or whatever the process, whatever the operating system they put on it from Fire, but it runs and operates like a damn Windows operating system.
Fire was was a modified Android with it.
You know what? It very well could be. Very well could be.
I've got one of those tablets somewhere around here.
Yeah, see, I'm not an Apple guy, and I know Funky and Gary and other people that use Apples and stuff like that. I know they like them a lot and stuff. So, but I've just always been an Android guy. Ever since I've had a smartphone, I've always had Androids. So.
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got tired of Apple whenever I had the iPod Gen 2 and they're so proprietary, it wouldn't work with anything else. I'm like, well, fine, I won't buy your product then. And that's pretty much exactly where I'm at now.
That's nice.
Well, that wasn't the problem for me. The problem for me is I had an Android for all those years, and then I was like, well, you know what? Let me try buying an iPhone to see if I like the iPhone. Well, when I got the iPhone, nothing on it works like an Android. There's so many different steps you got to go through to make everything work. At least that's what I found.
There's so many steps. What are you talking about?
Well, on Android, you don't got to have an Apple ID or none of that bullshit. You don't have to have that shit on Android. Well, then you got to create a damn Apple ID and all that other shit.
Google ID.
I have an Apple ID. I don't even really fucking mess with it.
Well, see, I didn't know how to work it because every time I tried to go to like iTunes or something like that, or I wanted to go download an app, it always wanted me to put in my Apple ID and wanted me to put in my debit card.
Yeah.
And I never could figure out how to get that off of there where it would just automatically do what it's going to do without prompting me all the damn time.
My debit card's in there. If I buy an app or something, I just hit the thing, boom, boom, and then there you go.
Well, see, I never could figure out how to set that up correctly.
It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Well, evidently it was hard for my dumb ass because I never figured it out. Look, I'm not tech savvy when it comes to phones. Like a desktop computer, like navigating, like video games and stuff, I'm good with. But when it comes to like tech shit on a phone, I'm a fucking idiot, and I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm just a dumbass. It's hard for me to figure that shit out.
Well, I assure you, my debit card is not on my phone, and it's not going to be on my phone.
Yeah, I don't.
Well,
debit cards for that. Debit cards don't have the same safeguards against the credit cards. I'd rather put one of those on.
Well, the thing is this: Apple has a lot more security.
I would agree with that.
Android.
I've heard that a lot. I heard that a lot. So, I won't dispute that because you guys know more about that than I do. So
that's why I'm not too worried about it.
Well, see, now, since my computer is not here, I got my old computer, but dude, it's an old computer for a reason. I don't want to hook it up. So it's still sitting on top of my closet. So now I went in on my phone and I do everything, all my shopping on my phone. But if I cannot like if I go to a place and try to buy something and it will not accept my PayPal, then I won't buy it because I'm only using PayPal now.
See, Proline, I got a little netbook with Windows on it just because of the Terminator X. And I'll tell you what, that thing is the slowest piece of garbage ever.
I imagine so. There's a little cheap netbook laptop.
Well, it's
things.
not even that. It's just Windows has got so much garbage going on in the background. Even my freaking computers at work, I hate using them because it just does so much crap.
Yeah, but see, you can go turn off a lot of that shit.
Yeah, a
though.
lot of
Yeah,
that is
dude,
IT department.
I've turned
You
that
gotta
shit
have
off
every
on my old
security.
laptop when I first got it. I turned this shit off, and then it would just ask me about updating this, updating that, and it would constantly do that. And I hated it, and it would start automatically updating stuff. And everybody's like, "Well, just turn that feature off." I said, "I did turn it off. It just keeps doing it."
Or schedule it for a time
I
that you're
hate it.
not
It was the
actively.
worst.
No,
That
the
was
best thing to do is schedule it for a
I ever
time.
bought in my life was that freaking Windows laptop. And
Yeah, but like I said,
when it lost all my iTunes one day, I said, "That's it." I said, "I don't care. I'm going to take the hit on my credit card." I went to Best Buy and bought my 2012, and that was 2012. I bought my MacBook Pro. That thing was just a freaking dream use, man. I was like,
what
"Oh my
version of
God."
Windows did you get? Because some of them, like, well, I mean, none of them are worth the crap now, but
That
they
was
used
long.
to be pretty good.
I don't know, dude. That was a long time ago.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I do. A lot of people don't like Windows 10, but after I finally started using Windows 10 and stuff, I don't have a problem with Windows 10. It works fine for
Windows
me.
10 isn't that bad. I like 7 better, but 11 sucks.
Well, I don't know yet, but I'm fixing to find that out because
The
I got to
work computer
update
right
anyway.
there is updated to 11. Like, I had no choice. It's the work computer. So, yeah, I don't like it. I don't recommend it. It made my job harder.
Once you get used to it, it's not bad. But you just gotta get used to it.
Well,
It's the same thing. We all got pissed off when they come out with Windows XP, but me personally, I still think that's the best operating system they ever had.
XP and 7. I like those two.
Windows
See,
XP was awesome.
I had when I was always editing videos and stuff on my MacBook, my 2012 MacBook. Then I bought this MacBook Pro with the M1 chip. You know, they were finally making their own chips, and I was blown away. I'm like, Jesus. So this thing's awesome, dude.
You know what I was blown away with? I got me a new weed eater, and it's Greenworks, like the commercial grade one, the 48 volt commercial grade, and that thing's better than my like trimmer mower, like push weed eater. So I just got that thing today. That's what I've
Oh,
been.
you got a DR trimmer? I love my fucking DR trimmer.
Well,
dude.
I got the Craftsman version of the same thing, and I mean that's a push brush hog. Well, this battery operated weed eater is just as good as that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, I love my DR trimmer, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. The older I get and start carrying around the heavy damn weed eaters, because you know, if you're like me, once you start weed eating, if you see a blade of grass that's out of place, it fucking bothers you, and you got OCD, you have to go hit that blade of grass. And that's the way I am when I do trimming.
Well,
So,
the problem
After you carry this, and I had a steel. So if you've ever had a steel weed eater, you know the motherfuckers are heavy.
You know you're pronouncing that wrong?
What, steel?
Yeah.
steel.
Well,
That's what it's called.
How's it supposed to be damn pronounced then?
So it's a German company.
I
Okay.
don't care if German or
And then
not.
I
In
heard-
America, we call it steel.
I heard the German. And when the guy watch, he asked him. He goes, "Now it's a German company." He goes, "How do you actually pronounce that?" He goes, He goes, "In Germany, we pronounce it Stiel."
Well, I tell you what,
Same thing,
he can
steel.
come over here and steal my steel anytime he wants, that heavy son of a bitch.
Because
I-
everybody always said it differently, but it was actually it was good to hear that the way you actually pronounce it was Stiel.
I fiddled
Yeah,
with
sounds the
that
same to me anyway.
reel loading more trimmer winding shit on it for an hour today. Couldn't get it.
What's that on your weed eater?
Yes.
See, that's why I like my DR trimmer, people can say what they want about those things, but I don't get tired of pushing because it doesn't weigh that much. And the string, you can buy a string or they got these blades that goes on.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, dude, it will knock shit down that's like almost a half-inch thick, and it'll just cut right through that shit.
Sure.
See, that's what my Craftsman does, but the problem I have with my Craftsman is it better be even ground or else it gets all, it's just really hard to work. Like
Mine-
I go down by the pond, I'm always pushing it back and forth. I just wear myself out with the thing. So
Yeah. Does yours got the big bicycle tires on it, or does it got the smaller tires?
it's got the big ones.
Okay.
Like those big tires on the back, but they're real narrow, so it gets into grooves and everything.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those.
Yeah.
Okay, they used to. I seen those. They'd have those ads on TV for them, and they were.
Yeah, the DR trimmers. I love mine. See, that's why. No,
I mean, I love mine too. And now that I got this weed eater, I'm like, well, it's like Funky over here getting a MacBook Pro. It's like, that's just the way to do it right there.
Well,
It's the same
what's
thing.
great is across the street, I got my neighbor who's always got some kind of fucking small engine running, and it's annoying as shit. But anyway,
I know he's
got
ran it a
his-
lot in your videos.
he's making his young kids, start doing stuff, and so he gave the weed eater to his one kid. It was either like little throttle or full throttle. So I was like, I'm just like, God, dude. It's like that thing's gonna die or something. I'm like,
Nah, but I'm telling you, people say what they want, but I will never trade in my DR trimmer for another damn weed eater. Never.
Does it get close though to like?
It'll get close, and you can cut any damn thing you want down.
Really?
Yes, sir. Because the string on them are a hell of a lot longer than what you can put on a weed
Yeah,
eater.
they're a lot bigger around too. I
It's
mean,
like-
they're
Yes.
Mike
Two,
says he
three
got metal
times the
blades
size.
on his weed eater because I've seen those guys put those
be right back.
metal parts on.
Saw blades. Yeah,
Yeah.
like a skill saw blade. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you got to be careful.
Oh,
You damn
yeah.
right you do. Yeah. But now the DR trimmer, I'm telling you, it's when you get older, that damn thing is your best friend, and I don't give a shit what nobody says. I love mine. It was worth every dollar that I spent on it, and if it tears up, I will go buy another one.
I spend more time running a weed eater than I do mowing.
Yeah, well, DR trimmer would be great for you because, for one, you won't have to carry the damn thing anymore. So by the time you do get through weed eating, you're not leaning to one side and you're not forcing yourself to stand up because the weight of the weed eater. By the time you get through weed eating, you're freaking almost hunched over because at the end of the day, when you're weed eating, it'll just kind of force your body because you've been carrying that weight around. Well, you won't have to do that no more.
Oh, I got to tell you guys something. I got those little cheap ass works. I got the weed eater, the chainsaw, and the blower, and
Yeah,
everything.
my
Well-
dad's got that stuff.
I love them. They work great, man.
Yeah. They're electric.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that would be the next one. Next trimmer I get will be electric.
I'd like to try one of those because I think they're a lot lighter than the regular weed eaters. I don't think they weigh as much.
My wife can use them and everything. I mean, they're
Yeah.
and the battery lasts a good long time. The one I have a problem is with the blower. That kind of eats the battery up quick, but by the time you're done, it's it's ready to charge the battery.
Yeah. Are the batteries common between all of them?
Yes.
Yeah, that's whatever system. Like I'm Milwaukee, you got to almost buy that because the batteries cost. The tools dirt cheap. I bought a little Milwaukee handheld, angle grinder. Holy shit, that thing is nice. That's battery operated. I didn't think I'd use it. That
Yeah,
much.
now that we're like 3 conversations later, but here's the weed eater string, right?
Okay.
And here is the one that's used in the trimmer mower.
Yeah, you're not 3 conversations late. We're still talking about weed eaters.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know. It took me.
Yeah.
I'd send her, unspool this one right here and want to spiral out and everything. And it's like, forget it. Just cut the thing and go.
Dude, I sold my steel weed eater to my brother just so I wouldn't never have to use it again. I said, dude, be my guest. You can buy it. I
Well,
sold
the
him
thing
also
is,
sold him my damn steel pole saw. I said, you can have that motherfucker too.
yeah, the battery weed eater I got, that Greenworks commercial, it's not that heavy.
That
I
almost
think it
looks fake.
weighs
That drop,
probably about the
that
same as my
backdrop
18
doesn't-
volt Ryobi.
background behind me. It looks fake almost. Now that the light is on my face,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the background looks good.
it looks fake though.
Yeah.
Dude, I went to Harbor Freight and bought their damn electric pole saw, extendable pole saw. And everybody's like, well, now you got to drag around a cord. I'm like, yeah, I don't mind dragging around a cord because the damn pole saw is about 55 pounds lighter. So I'll drag the cord around all day long. Don't hurt my feelings.
Well,
I-
shit,
Yeah,
they're
I
little,
changed to
their little belt sander they got.
Uh-huh.
You can change the angle on that little thing's cool. That little Chicago
Yeah.
Electric one.
I'd like
I
to get
found
one of
the
those.
coolest little thing the other day. A friend of mine loaned it to me, and it's a 90-degree attachment that goes on a drill or a Milwaukee makes them. And that thing for doing when you're working in a tight spot, trying to
Oh, yeah. I've seen those. Yeah.
man, it was only $50 too.
See, that's why I like my little 12 volt. I got a 12 volt impact, a 12 volt drill, a 12 volt.
You'll get that thing. It's
I got it. Well, I got a 12 volt impact drill, a 12 volt drill, and a 12 volt actual impact 3/8 wrench, and then the 12 volt ratchet. Man, I love those tools. Those things work so good.
Yeah, but like Stupid Fast Truck says, see, now he uses Milwaukee, which
That's
don't get me
what I'm
wrong,
That's
they
what
are
I'm saying.
freaking, they're really, really nice tools and all that kind of stuff. I got no problem with them. The only thing I have a problem with is their pricing, because there's nobody more prouder of their damn tools than freaking Milwaukee. They are high as hell.
They're high, but I got them. I got them a deal on that stuff, man. Yeah.
so you put the
yeah.
little impact on there, and then the other socket or whatever goes on that end. This thing is a handle to hold
That's
it.
pretty nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, Milwaukee makes some pretty good stuff. But
Oh, and I mean the
they're
quality of
proud
the
of
thing
it,
is
but
like
they're pretty good too.
super well made. I mean, the quality
Yeah.
is amazing.
I mean,
And I
Yeah,
work pretty hard.
I just use Ryobi stuff.
Yeah, all
'Cause
my
they're-
12, all
Well,
my
this will
12
work on any kind of. This will work on any.
all my 12 volt Milwaukee stuff, man. I got them all on deals. So
Yeah.
Oh, you can if you wait till Christmas when they put all that shit on sale, dude. You can get some good deals on that Milwaukee stuff and
Well,
DeWalt.
because I already had the impact drill and the
I
ratchet.
think you could use
My
this
dad
for
bought me
automotive
the
stuff
3/8
too, though. I
impact
mean,
for me
where
for
you had to get into a
$1.
tight spot.
You probably could. No joke. You'll probably find out when you start working on that Corvette.
I mean, you're going to take the air cleaner off. You better remove the hood or something, right?
Right.
Well, no, it's like I said, I use all the Ryobi stuff because I can go to Home Depot, Lowe's, and they take a beating. You can drop those damn things; they bounce like hell, and they keep on working. And
I got a lot of Ryobi 18 volt.
hell
stuff,
yeah,
and I
damn
like
right,
it. Got some
I
of the
love my
40 volt.
Ryobi stuff.
Yeah, I got the 40 volt auger and I think it's like a 14 or 16 inch chainsaw, and those things work pretty good. And I was going to go with the 40 volt weed eater, but for just a little bit more, I went down to one of the local stores that carry the commercial grade Greenworks. And yeah, I don't think that Ryobi is going to hold a candle to that. But
Oh, if you're talking about augers, man, dude, I got an auger that goes behind my tractor, and that's it. That's my auger.
cheating. That's cheating.
I don't give it. You call it cheating.
I'm telling you.
You can call it cheating, but I'm calling it old and smart. You can call it whatever you want.
Yeah, see, when I was looking for like a 1/2 inch impact, I was looking at a Milwaukee, but they were so freaking expensive for them things.
Yeah.
So I just ended up going and buying a 1/2 inch Cobalt, and that fucker's been.
Yeah, Cobalt I think's pretty good too. I haven't used them, but I already got the Ryobi stuff, so I kind of, I don't want 15 different battery chargers.
Yeah.
I know, but for the price for that Cobalt, it was worth it, and that thing is busted.
I hear Cobalt's a
hard
really
stuff
good
loose.
brand. It's
busted
that's
some
all
good
I've
stuff.
ever heard. Yeah.
It's got good torque on it. torque rating on it, and it's busted some tough shit.
That and Porter Cable.
But Dale
But-
said that Ryobi and Hart tools are made by Milwaukee.
Oh, well, there you go. That's good to know.
I believe that.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna tell you, my damn Ryobi's, dude, they have went through a beating. I have dropped them damn
I
things on the
haven't
ground.
had
They
any-
have bounced and everything. They just keep on working, man.
I haven't had any failures out of Ryobi's, and I've had them for many, many years. So
I've had my 12-volt battery Milwaukee's for quite a few years, man, and those batteries aren't showing any signs of wearing out.
yeah.
So
Now that's the thing that you'll get with spending more money is the batteries. Like my Ryobi's, you get, it's got 4 dots. By the time it gets to number 2, it's starting to lose power. Number 2, number 1, you might as well just charge it. Don't let it go dead.
The Milwaukee
Dude,
blower, I have a Milwaukee blower, and even with the biggest battery, that thing doesn't last very long at all. You get
Yeah.
like maybe 10, 15 minutes. But
I'm going to see how long this weed eater lasts. But I tell you, that thing, I was impressed. I only had that power setting 1, and I bumped it up to 2. It's like, man, this thing's going to like try to eat my leg off or something.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you a impact that I have bought, a battery operated impact that I have been thoroughly impressed with, and it works tremendously good. And that's that damn Earthquake from freaking Harbor Freight. That damn thing is a
yeah,
monster.
those are pretty good, really. I mean,
Yeah, I got the Earthquake, like the stubby one. I got that one, the air operated one.
I
Yeah,
think
see-
I have a Earthquake ratchet, and it works well. I mean,
see, I got that stubby Milwaukee 12-volt 3/8 impact. That little fucker's awesome, man.
Yeah, those are cool. I see a lot of guys on YouTube.
I mean, I like them. I mean, I've tried to hammer some, big bolts off. I was like, all right, it ain't getting it. So then I have to go get the Cobalt. But
Yeah. Man, I just look at it. I mean, I'm just not going to be the guy who goes out and spends big money just because of the big name brand. No offense, of Snap-on, Mac, and shit like that.
no.
When I'm only using that stuff at home and I'm not
Hey,
using it like for a commercial grade,
Ryobi
like what
and,
they're designed for,
Cobalt
I'm just not
and-
going to spend that kind of money just for my home use
Well,
at my
the thing
garage.
is, Milwaukee's expensive, yeah, but Snap-on is ridiculous.
Yeah, so is Mac. Hell yeah.
Well,
That's
I mean,
why I don't buy that shit. Or Cornwell. I don't buy them either.
The bad part about Snap-on is not as good as it once was.
No.
No.
You're definitely buying a name now.
And you can say the same thing about Craftsman. Craftsman is not what Craftsman used to be.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely.
I like my little socket set, but the ratchet in there is kind of shitty. So that's why I use my cheaper Pittsburgh 1/4 inch. That little shit's awesome, man.
Yeah, people can say what they want, man. I mean, every one of those tools has got their place. Like you take somebody like Blue, like Ford Blue, who works in a transmission shop, who uses those tools every single day and is probably using them for prying and beating and every damn thing else. Well, I can understand going out spending the money on Snap-on, Cornwell, Mac, and shit like that because they pay for themselves. But for somebody just like me, Stupid Fast Truck, Broken Tool, Gary, you, Funky, just working in a home garage, I just don't see the need to go spend that kind of big money for that
I've
stuff.
had my Stanleys for over 15 years, and they're still working fine. And I've turned a lot of bolts in 15 years.
Yeah, my favorite tools from Pittsburgh, the two that I love are that freaking 3/8 1/4 inch expandable ratchet and the 1/2 inch expandable ratchet. Them things are amazing. I love
Dude, I want to get those, man, because you showed them that day on your video, and I have still yet to go to Harbor Freight and buy those damn things. I want to go buy them.
I bought that 1/2 inch expendable ratchet, and my dad, at the time it was $20, and my dad goes, you bought that? I said, yeah. He goes, well, is this thing going to even work if you extend it? It might freaking get destroyed or something. I go, I don't know. Let's try it. I put it on a freaking big ass bolt, couldn't turn it, extended the handle, turned it.
Really?
Well, I look at it like this.
This is the funny part. This is
okay.
the funny part. Every time I buy a new tool, he won't usually touch it. Now that he sees what that freaking expandable 1/2 inch ratchet does, it's the first.
He loves the hell out of it, don't he?
first thing he goes for. because
Well, here's the thing.
because he's amazed at the bolts that we've loosened with that son of a bitch. Just
Yeah.
extend the handle out and it just comes loose. I started calling the magic ratchet.
Well, see, the thing of it is, it's $20. So if it does break, you can always go back to Harbor Freight. They have got a awesome return policy. They don't give you no hassle, no beef, no nothing. You go back, they swap your shit right out with no issue whatsoever.
And the other thing that I like, that's
they're
one of my
going to make
favorite tools, is that freaking heavy shear. The heavy shears I bought for like $10 at the time. They were $10 at the time. I don't know what they are now, but the ones that I can cut like a 0-aught cable on, and freaking I started cutting braided fuel line with it. That thing is still just snapping stuff without any problems. I'm like, God damn, $10. And I was weary about it when I bought it.
Dude, that was a $10 well spent.
It still works great.
The thing is, they gotta, they're maintaining a store, like a brick and mortar store. They can't be selling crap, or else they're not going to have their store anymore.
Gary and I agree. Their sandblasting cabinet sucks.
Well, and it probably does. It probably does. It probably would pay to go to a place like Northern Tool or somewhere and buy a good quality sandblasting cabinet or something like that. I can see that. Yeah.
Not everything there is great, but there is some gems. But like when I bought one of those things to polish the car up with, buffer or whatever, I bought that Warrior. I took it out of the box, started using it. I go, what the fuck is this?
I bought some Warrior Sawzall blades.
I took that sucker back, and then I bought the Chicago Electric, and I was like, holy crap. The Chicago
night and day.
Way better.
I bought those Warrior Sawzall blades, and I don't know what kind of Warrior it is. Must be like a hot butter Warrior, because it wouldn't cut nothing.
Yeah.
It's like you couldn't cut wood with the things.
And then you watch these guys who do all these tool reviews on there, and he's saying what's the best and worst thing to buy at like Harbor Freight, and the first thing he said was anything Warrior, just avoid it.
Yeah.
I started laughing my ass off, dude. I was like, that's so true.
It's like Avanti or whatever. I got one of those airless sprayers to spray some Kills primer sealer. That thing, it sucked. All I do is just make a mess. I took it right back. They're like, yeah, they all do that.
But you know what, though? I'm going to tell you something, Broken Two Garage. The only thing those things are made for is painting decks and fences.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, not your car?
I bought their cheap HVLP paint gun or paint spray gun. That thing actually works pretty decent, man.
I'm still using mine. The two-gun kit. I'm still using that thing.
Even my little detail gun works pretty good. The only thing
that little gun they have. In fact, a couple people you got one, I think, and
the only thing that sucks about it is the needle. Trying to stick the needle in there is a pain in the ass after you clean it. That thing sucks to put in, but it works great.
Name 401 Fox or whatever. He has one of those little cheap Harbor Freight guns that he likes a lot too.
Oh, you're talking about 417 Fox?
417,
yeah. He was on here a few weeks ago talking about that spray gun. Matter of fact, him and Funky was
right.
But I tell you another really good tool that they sell, and a lot of people don't think about it, is their little step bits they got. Them damn little things are awesome, dude.
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. I've never.
As long as you don't get the Warrior one,
Yeah. No, I'm just saying their little step bits in general, they're pretty damn good, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about them. For no more than what they cost, they're fucking great little bits.
I got the some sort of like AutoZone cheesy cheap step bit, and that thing works pretty good too.
I've used the Warrior step bits, and they work okay.
The only thing I tell you this, we have a 1/2-inch set of Pittsburgh metric and SAE. And this is the funny part. The SAE are all wrong.
Oh, wonder
I'm telling
why.
you, the
I like that.
SAE,
They're all wrong.
the SAE are metric.
Yeah.
They're mislabeled.
Really?
So
They
every
couldn't
time-
divide by 25.4.
Because I'm like, what am I? Because I went to take my drive shaft off one day, and it's 12 millimeter. So I went and grabbed the 12 millimeter on it, and it wouldn't fit. I go, what the fuck? I said, it's always 12 millimeter.
12
So then
millimeter.
I was like,
half
that
is
don't
very
make no
close
sense.
to each other.
So then I went and grabbed the 12 millimeter 3/8, and it fit right on there. I
Okay,
said,
now hold on one second. How did you grab a 12 millimeter 3/8?
Yeah, 3/8 drive.
3/8 drive. Yeah.
Okay. But you said a 12 millimeter 3/8. I'm like, how the hell are you combining those two?
No, that's what I'm saying.
You knew what he meant.
That's how
Yeah, I knew what he was talking about. I just gotta give him hell for it.
But no, that's when I was like, and it fit right on there. I'm like, what the fuck? That's when I realized I'm like, these things are marked wrong. I'm like, yeah. He's like, what are you talking about? I said, look at this. This is 12 millimeter. And I stuck it on there. I said, this is 12 millimeter and it's too big.
But I always wonder, does Europe and everywhere else in the world, do they still have 1/2 and 3/8 drive, or do they have their drives, or are they in metric?
I think the drives are.
You know what? That's a good question there.
I think the drives are still American, right?
That's a good question. I never thought about that.
It's
Unless
crazy.
they
That's
went
until you
blind
just
or
said
whatever
that.
that goofy stuff is.
I
but-
watch a lot of dudes in Canada, and they go, I don't know how, they just go back and forth centimeters, and then they'll go, oh, well, you know, that's probably about 50 feet away. I go, well, wait a minute.
I thought y'all done thing in meters. Why are you saying feet?
And then they say, oh, I got to go to this town. It's about
Yeah,
20 kilometers away. And I'm
Look
like, and then they'll turn around and say, yeah, that was 20 miles back. I'm like, wait a minute, come on. You
Look
can
at
go
Mark,
back
though.
and
One
forth.
second he would be talking perfect English, and then he'd be speaking French, you know.
Where you going to go? Come here. What gets me is, and maybe y'all, this is not it's not an issue for me, but I always find it kind of stupid. Is when like people from Britain, they tell how much they weigh. Oh yeah, we weigh like 34 stone. I'm like, what the fuck is a stone? I don't know what a fucking stone is.
Conversion is, but
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is a stone?
A quid. What the hell is a quid?
quid is their slang in money.
Oh, okay.
So
And a
it's like-
Yeah, I
grand,
think
It's
a
like
quid is $1, right?
no, it's less. It's like us saying $20. They'll say 20 quid.
Okay, come here. Come
When
here.
it's usually
Oh, okay.
ones, that's their slang for it.
Oh, okay.
I learned all this by watching Wheeler Dealer because they're always talking
Oh,
about,
yeah.
they're talking about aluminium when it's really
Yeah, aluminium. I'm like,
call
okay.
call
Man,
the
that's
hood
a
a
good
bonnet,
show.
the hood a
I'll have to
bonnet,
run my,
truck's
Yeah, I bought it.
the trunk is the boot, the
Yep.
fender is the wing.
And a grand is 1,000 pounds, isn't it?
If
Well, in America, it would be. That's what we would call a
You
grand.
have a ton, but whatever.
and what's the other thing? Oh, it's not a valve cover. It's a rocker cover.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd call them that.
It's not a drive shaft. It's a prop shaft.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what are we
The
doing?
trunk
An
is-
airplane or something over here?
I like when they damn label. You know what we call a flea market over here? They call it. Oh, it's a car boot sale. I'm like, what the fuck is a car boot sale? It took me forever to figure that shit
Well,
out.
an RV is a caravan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, caravans, that thing Dodge come up with in the
Yeah,
80s.
right.
have you ever noticed something about their like pull behind campers? Most of their campers over there are like single axle, which over here we would have like dual axles on something like 24 foot, but they'll have like a single axle on it. I'm
Yeah,
like, really?
24 foot?
Yeah, they have a single axle on a damn 24
Right
foot.
there.
And then they pull it with something like a Focus.
Yeah, a fucking minivan or something. Yeah.
And got that thing wound right out. $7 grand everywhere you go.
That's the other thing over there. They think it's weird that we call them station wagons because over there they call them estate cars.
Right. Now we call them SUVs.
Yeah, basically, because hell, nobody even sell a damn station wagon anymore?
Yeah.
Crossover.
Hell, the last station wagon I can remember anybody really making, like Ford, the last one, if you really want to call it like the Focus, or basically like the what was it? Oh goddamn, what was this?
Volvo still make a station wagon?
No, it was like the Mercury Sable. What is that thing? What's the Ford version of that?
Oh, yeah.
Taurus, the Taurus.
Yeah, Taurus.
Yeah, and then you got like Chrysler with the Chrysler, instead of 300, it's a Magnum. but they got the
You know
exact
what?
same
I like
front
those
end, except
Magnums.
the rear end's different.
Cadillac
My
had a,
neighbor has one. I don't know what it is, but I like the Dodge Magnum.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
like the
well,
Dodge Magnum too. I think that's
really
a
hot.
fucking cool ass looking vehicle.
Yep.
Cadillac had a really hot V supercharged wagon they sold a few years ago. No, 10
Really?
Yeah.
It's-
CTS, whatever.
I wish they would bring back like a station wagon of some type. I wish they would bring it back because, and I would like for them to have like a woody side, even though it'd be fake fucking wood, but
Weird
still,
to
it,
me how four doors used to be like, oh, it's a four.
nobody wanted them,
Yeah. Oh, it's a.
and now everybody fucking wants a four
Well,
door.
now we're doing these sport minivan things. They call, what is it, crossovers or something? It's a sport minivan.
Well, didn't Ford come out with a four-door Mustang that they were touting, or
Yeah, it's called the Mach-E.
The Mach-E.
Yeah, it's called the Mach-E, and it's fucking electric. Surprised you ain't bought one of those super fast truck.
That's
No,
Ford's way
no.
of trying to brand. They were trying to make Mustang a brand. Is what
Oh,
they
Well,
yeah.
I
like
think
the
all
brand.
I think all it was is they knew they were going to need help selling that damn thing, so they slapped the Mustang name on it, thinking it would help their sales.
No, they were
Just call
trying to
it
do what they
Vento.
did with the Etzel because they were trying to make Etzel a brand.
Yeah, I don't give a damn what you do to the Edsel. That's an ugly motherfucker, regardless.
That's what
It's
they were
ugly.
trying to do with the Mustang was they were trying to make it a brand and then branch off these things called a Mach-E. It's kind of like Dodge, what they did with the Ram. It's
Yeah,
not-
that's what I'm
it's not a
saying.
Dodge
the
Ram
Ram.
anymore. It's just a Ram.
Yeah. They don't even recognize the Dodge name anymore.
No, because they
I'd
made
still come
it
on a
into a
Dodge, I don't
brand. They made
care.
it into the Ram brand.
But didn't they just release a Dodge Daytona Charger? Isn't that the new two-door? Ain't that what it's called, the
Yeah,
Dodge Daytona?
they did bring
I
that
just-
out, which is surprising, and everybody hates it.
Yesterday,
Well, they hated it when
I
they
just seen the
previewed it.
electric one.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing
Well-
about it is they don't hate the car itself. They hate that it's electric.
Yeah.
Yep.
But from what I understand, they're supposed to be putting a Hemi in it because that is going to be Dodge's new NASCAR. Because Dodge is coming back to NASCAR. They're coming back to the trucks next year. And then the year after, they're going into the Xfinity Series and Cup. And they're already saying that one of the longest running Ford teams in NASCAR is going from Ford to Dodge, which is going to be Rouse Fenway. They're going to be switching over to Dodge cars because they're going to be like their flagship team.
Now I gotta look that up. Last time I looked, it was that goofy electric with a microphone or speaker or whatever in it. Silly nonsense.
Oh, well, guess who they're going to market that truck, and guess who's going to be driving the truck in the truck series?
Not me.
No, Cletus McFarland.
Oh, there it is. Oh, let me check it out.
That's who they're going to be putting in that truck in 2026. Now, whether he runs a full schedule or a part-time schedule, they're only doing it because, I mean, look how big freaking Cletus is. He's 3 times the size of freaking NASCAR. NASCAR's only got like 1.3, 1.4 million subs on YouTube, and Cletus is working on 4.5 million. Anybody that attaches themselves to that name is smart because it's marketing, and they're all about marketing and making money. Whether he's a good driver or not, they're not really caring about that. They're just going after the marketing side of it.
Oh, Daytona Scat Pack. Oh man, that's, I could buy 5 of those. It's only $73,000 starting price, man. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
but think about it. But think about it anymore. How much is a fully loaded freaking Mustang GT? Think about it. How much is that car now? Now I ain't talking about the Mach 1 or the Shelby or whatever. I'm talking about a fully loaded freaking Mustang GT. How much of them things
okay,
going
here's
for?
one thing I like
Sixty.
is they
So-
finally got it right. They've been doing Charger 4-door, which is a Diplomat, for years, and they're finally going back to a Charger, which is a 2-door, the way it's supposed to be.
You know why? Because they want to bring it to NASCAR.
NASCAR
And that's
has
the-
to be a 2-door.
Well, see, it don't have to be because remember the Taurus was never made to a 2-door
Right.
car, but it was a NASCAR. And same thing with the Toyota. They used the Camry base as their NASCAR, but I've never seen a Well, they might have made a 2-door Camry back in the day.
Chevy had that cheater Monte Carlo that they with the bubble back that they actually what do they call that when they make enough of them to make NASCAR happy?
I think it's 1,000 of them, right? Or 500 or 1,000, whatever it is. Had to be so many production
There's a
cars
word
before it
for
was
that.
allowed.
I can't
Yeah.
remember what it's called.
But
Well,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Chrysler right now is dumping a shitload of money in the United States. So they're getting ready to ramp up and do something.
Yes. And you know why? Because Trump has lowered the tariffs on all the automakers, and they're not going to be left out in the cold. They're going to, what is it? Stellantis that owns them, I think is what the name of it is.
Yeah, I think that's
And,
what it is.
And they're jumping on the bandwagon too. I'm like, hey, if Trump's going down, lower the tariffs and all that shit. If we make our cars in America, hey, America is the biggest market in the world. So they would be smart to invest in that because, that's going to be where the majority of their vehicles are going to be sold.
Well, unfortunately, I do not have an option to build this with a Hemi. It is only electric.
I think it's going to come. They're going to change that though.
Yeah.
I think
No,
pink.
as of right now.
They aren't selling worth a shit.
The hood and everything's going to be different on it because they can't use that hood, but they are getting ready to put the Hemi in the Charger.
Oh, they can't.
Yeah, I'm finna say.
The two-door, I mean,
that reverse scoop thing in the front anymore.
Yeah, they can't.
yeah.
Yeah, because didn't you and Pinks were talking about that one night and read about it, wasn't it, Gary? That they said they were going to be winding up putting a Hemi in it.
Yeah, but I just got inside sources that says they're going to do that.
Oh yeah, well I'm sure you do. You being in the kind of work you do, being in the union, in auto union, I'm sure you do. There's no doubt.
Well, they
You're
got
privy to a whole hell of a lot more information than the rest of us are.
Nobody's going to take one of those new Chargers and hang on the outside in a takeover and get run over. So
Yeah, no shit.
Here's a funny little story for you. I had this watch sitting in my little electrical box I've had for 30 years. And it was a Casio digital watch. It had no band on it, right? And it's just been sitting in there for the longest time. I found it somewhere and I just threw it in there, right? So I decided one day when I was in there, I was like, hey, I should take this watch out. I was like, I wonder if it works. So I look on the back to pop it, and it's got those 6 little divots on the back. And I'm like, oh, this is, because when I picked it up, I was like, God, this has got some weight to it. And I said, oh, this is one of those ones where you got to twist it off instead of popping it off.
Yeah, that way you can put a new battery in it.
Yeah, so then I was like, well, let me order the tool. So I ordered the tool to see what kind of battery I needed to get for it. And at first I looked it up. It was a Casio, and I looked on the back, said DW1500. So I looked it up on YouTube and just not much out there, and I found it. And the guy said, yeah, this was the precursor to, that was the watch that was out just before the G-Shock started in 1983. I go, it's that fucking old?
Yeah, no shit.
I was like, that's crazy. I'm like, huh. So then I freaking got that thing to twist it off. I twisted it off, and I found out what battery it was. So I got the batteries. I haven't put it in yet. So I was like, all right, I was like, this is just a weird thing. I don't see too much info on it. So I went on to eBay to see what was on there, and I seen a DW1500, and they were going for $500.
Holy shit.
I was like, what?
It won't sync with your phone worth of shit though.
Yeah, right. But I was like, wait a minute. I kept scrolling, and then I seen another one that was like $100, and I'm like, oh, okay. And it had this square around this number. It was like an IC DW1500, and it was like $100. But then I looked on mine, and it's got that squared number, but it says I'm trying to read it right now. I think it says 590 or 690 or something like that. Well, then I looked at the one that said $500, and it had that 590 on it. I was like, and then I kept scrolling and found another one with the same numbers on it for $500. I go, this thing is legit.
Damn, dude, I'm sitting on a gold mine and didn't even fucking know it. And it was just trash for all these years.
I found it in a car somewhere and just threw it in that box. So I'm gonna put a battery in it and get a band for it, you know. And
Throw it on eBay and see if you can sell it, some bitch.
well, I don't even know if I'll stop. Maybe I'll wear it around a little bit. But I was like, what the fuck? This thing's stupid.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing that it rose my suspicion when I picked it up. I'm like, God, this has got weight to it. And then I looked on the back and I'm like, oh, it's got one of them fancy screw off things. That's weird. Well, that was a little interesting story. Anyway,
That's back. Evidently that's back when they made really good freaking Casios.
well, they said it was the precursor to the G-Shock, and that was 1983. So that's how old that thing is.
Yeah, well, see, I don't even know what G-Shock is.
You need that and a 4i to go along with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no shit.
Yeah, see, that's even before the damn DVDs. You got to hang a damn cassette up there on the mirror instead of a CD.
Yeah, no shit. Those are making those are making a comeback now. A lot of people.
Yeah, I heard the cassettes are making a damn comeback. That's what I heard.
I don't know why you want a cassette. Those things suck.
Yeah.
Hey, I had cassettes for a long time. I enjoyed them.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Back in,
and screwing them back.
You
Yeah, okay.
you can say what you want though. Back in the day in the 80s, going from an 8-track to a cassette, that was a fucking huge upgrade.
I would agree.
I'm telling you, it was a huge upgrade.
Yeah, going from records to cassette. Yeah, I'm sure. And
No, I'm
going
talking about in your car. Going from an 8-track player to a freaking cassette, that was a
You know,
fucking
I had
huge
a car that
upgrade.
had an 8-track player in it. I never had 8 tracks, but I had a car that had an 8-track player in it.
If I remember, it may be Stupid Fast Truck, and Gary can tell me about this, but didn't they make cars either back in the 50s or the 60s with a actual turntable that folded down out from under the
I don't
dash?
think it ever was a
I've seen 'em.
production option, but yeah, they did have.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought I've seen them at car shows before.
But what kind of car was that, Stupid Fast? Because it was
I don't know. Probably a Cadillac. Probably
like a
something.
DeSoto or something like that had
Oh,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
a Chrysler New Yorker or something.
One of those
You know what? And it could have been a Chrysler New Yorker. Shit, who knows? Back in those days.
Cars were
Chrysler used
loaded.
to
I mean,
do-
they had
they were
AC
like the
that fit
innovator.
onto the windows and everything.
What car came with a turntable? 1957 Chrysler 300C.
Hey, there you go.
Basically,
were-
a New Yorker.
Yeah,
They
Chrysler.
had
That's
a
a Chrysler.
There was a
1956
Chrysler 300 that had electronic fuel injection in the 50s. Electronic, not
Yeah.
mechanical like Corvette had, or it had transistors and the whole thing.
Speaking of mechanical injection, I went to a hot rod shop, saw one of their cars there, and they showed me all the mechanical injection, all the boxes it takes to run it. And it's like I thought I knew a lot about cars. And I walked in there, it's like, man, I ain't got a clue what you're talking about. I never heard of any of these brands. This is some, like 3-second 8-mile car, it's like completely different realm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to think about it though. Chrysler, laying all jokes aside, they were innovative as hell back in the day.
Yep.
They would come out with shit that Ford and Chevy or nobody else would even think of doing, but they did it.
Yeah, they had a turbo, like a turbo fan engine, like a jet motor in their car. There's one of them like that.
Jay Leno has one.
Jay Leno has one, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't I right? When Henry Ford first started building, was the Model A, Model T, whatever? Didn't he buy a lot of the parts from Chrysler? The Chrysler brothers, Dodge brothers.
You got to understand the Dodge brothers helped Henry Ford get started.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
And then they worked for him, and then they went off and started doing their own brand.
Yeah. But the thing about Henry Ford, what made him so successful, he's seen things on a bigger picture. He's the one created like the assembly line and all that other shit.
I want to
where he
make
could just,
millions of them.
Well, he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't create the assembly line. He made it better.
Yeah.
well, I mean, who hell was doing the assembly line before him though? Like I'm saying in the automobile industry. Who was doing that before him?
Oldsmobile or something like that started doing the assembly line to begin with. It was another. It was one of those off-brand
And
companies.
Henry Ford streamlined it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? That makes perfect sense then. Yeah.
Again, Google.
Yeah, I mean, But nobody was a visionary like that guy was
Makes you the smartest person in the world. Google.
at that time.
There were so many different car brands back in the early
Oh God, yeah,
20th
man.
century.
Anyhow,
One of the most popular cars back then were
Ransom,
electric cars.
Yeah.
Ransom E. Oldsmobile, O's, he invented the assembly line, and Ford fucking streamlined it.
Well, there you go then.
Yep. You know, one of the things about the electric cars back then was you still had, you know, horse and buggies and all that, and the electric cars so quiet it spooked the horses.
Well,
But was it the electric car back then? They had the generators on the wheels. As they drove, it would charge the shit up. Unlike today, where they strictly just rely on batteries.
but they had generators. They had fucking electric cars before they had gasoline cars, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Didn't they have the generators on each wheel? As the wheel turned, it charged the batteries.
I don't know.
That's why I don't understand electric cars. Why don't you just put 4 alternators on that fucker?
Right.
Because
Or at least put them, you know, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, it doesn't work that way. There's too much loss. It's
When you say loss, there's too much loss. What are you talking about? Talking about loss of power?
not efficient. It's not 100% efficient. So
You talking about the 4 alternators or the generators on the wheels?
by putting the load on the wheels, you lose more power than you gain. Because it's loading the wheel.
Because you're spinning it all the time, whether you're getting power out of it or not.
Yeah.
No, there's something to what Stupid Fast is saying, because when they started doing the diesel ones, they were trying to put generators on the wheels of the trailers to charge the batteries, and for some reason it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is, why would they do that when trucks are not always pulling trailers? Sometimes they're bobtailing. So what would be charging the batteries at that point if they're
For
putting them on
long
the trailer?
distance hauls, they usually have.
Oh, okay. I got you there.
What's up? Jamie's trying to get on here. I can't. I only got room for
I can drop off. Bugs are starting to get me anyway. So
Dude, I loaded up on Skin
Living
So
by a
Soft
river.
before I came outside.
Yeah.
Stupid Fast, take care, buddy.
yeah. Talk
Bugs
to you
are
later.
just crazy this
Yep.
year.
Yep.
Stupid Fast Truck, take care, buddy. Always a pleasure talking to you, bud.
Yeah, it is.
What's going on?
Hello.
Why in the hell didn't Four Blue bring his old ass up here?
Poor Blue with
Yeah,
Jack.
he said
No,
anything.
because Sublime left because of him, and it's not. You know what I mean?
Who did I hear? Did I just hear Bama's voice?
No, you heard Jamie.
No, God, I hope her voice ain't that deep.
Yeah,
You
no.
got a problem talking?
There he is. I thought you were on here. Damn, dude, when did you slip on the panel? My phone's in my pocket. I'm out walking my dog, so I didn't know
I
you jumped
come
on.
in about the time you started talking for 20 minutes. And I couldn't say anything.
Hell, we all been talking for 20 minutes. It ain't just me, bitch.
Tell him, Bama. Tell him.
You gotta single me out. Single me out, you fucking hillbilly.
Well, you want to think me a bird, you little bitch. Go ahead, Jamie.
Yeah, go ahead, Jamie. Let somebody intelligent talk.
No, I'm far from that. I'm just an educated idiot.
Well, at least you're better than me because I'm just a fucking idiot. So
Yeah.
I'm an idiot with a camera, and I'm a certified YouTube expert.
I
heard
can't
that.
even say that. I'm a certified YouTube watcher. If that's the thing, that's what I am.
So I just finished up a Silverado yesterday, a single mode pack. It had a park gear and 7 neutrals, 6L80.
Damn.
I did it one-handed, and there's a mess everywhere.
Well, that's like doing an operation on a horse. You know, once you start working on a Chevrolet, you got to fix everything on that motherfucker. You just can't fix one thing.
Cars, programming another transmission to sell, and just bring in a bunch of crap. I got 2 GMs in here now. Bring in a 2020 Duramax tomorrow, which is going to be a disaster.
Well, you know what? You're
It's going to be a disaster for somebody else. I'll just gladly spend their money.
Yeah. I done figured out something. The whole diesel thing sounds cool, but whenever you need $10,000 every time something goes wrong, I'm out. I'm out.
No kidding.
Yeah, Jamie, all you're doing is confirming everything that Ford Blue has always been talking about. Chevrolets and GMs keeps him busy and making money every day at work.
Tomorrow, I have 3 GMs in the shop. I got another Silverado I just pulled in before the rain. I got an Acadia that's going to be a goat screw.
Acadia, that's that funky ass looking damn little SUV looking thing, ain't it? Pontiac?
Yeah.
Or yeah, that's what I thought.
It's just a small. I cleared the big list because I'm gonna have to use it for the Duramax. Probably gonna have to pull the cab off, knowing my luck, or
Oh Lord.
it's not running, so I can't just drive it in here.
That's why you need a four-wheeler with a tire on the front. Push that bitch in there.
Tractor, man, my tractor has been making its payment, moving trucks in and out of the shop.
When Caleb had his diesel, remember when he was pulling his car and his diesel died on something with a fuel injection on it and ended up costing him 10 grand?
Yeah,
he got rid of that damn thing and went and got him a damn 250 with a gas motor, didn't he?
I think he got an F-150.
Oh yeah, he could have.
Oh, and yesterday was the first day, or Wednesday. Wednesday was the first day that I drove the force, and I shifted. I drove the 460 the first time, and it was like because it hasn't moved for over a month.
Damn.
It's a Ford. It'll run.
It's fine. I just once I got the feel for it, I opened the secondaries of the Holly and just sent it.
Damn, I gotta get me something to drink.
But I'm pushing it. I'm pacing myself with it. I'm gonna drive the 351 in between. I'm not gonna drive the 460 to physical therapy because that would just exercise.
Suck on gas mileage. Yeah, that's something to exercise your banking account.
Key to key, everywhere I go is a business expense or it's a medical reimbursement expense. You just got to articulate it the right way.
Yeah, did I hear you say you are officially retired from the military?
Yes.
Well, now are you enjoying the civilian life?
I'm still figuring it out. I'm going back to school. I'm going back to school in the fall, so I'm just kind of just working on cars and getting rid of all this stuff, cleaning up, and that way I don't have nothing to worry about while I'm in school.
Yeah. That's what I did after I got out of the military. I went and got my 4-year degree.
You got your what?
I got my 4-year degree after I got out of the military. Used my GI Bill.
I got the degree while I was in, so I'm using my GI Bill to get another one.
No, I've been out here. I've been in the dark.
I'm using vocational rehab through the VA for the one degree, and then the next degree I'm going to use the GI Bill for it. And then we'll see, because after I'm just doing shop work until I go to school, and I've been fixing all the piles of cars that I'm squirreling away and trying to get all them out of here before the summer's end.
Well, let me ask you, what are you going to go to school? What are you going to take?
I'm going for advanced diagnostics and tuning and programming automotive. So it's going to.
Oh, there you go. Hey, by the time you finish, Funky will need you to tune his Coyote.
Yeah. Ain't no one else on here can do that.
I'm putting a dyno property. I'm going to have a dynamometer. And
damn.
I've tuned my own stuff. I can only get to about 80%. But
Yeah, I talked to Ken. I talked to Ken. He said his dyno was one of the best tools he's ever bought.
Yeah.
I would
Tool.
have to.
Tool.
Yeah.
I would like to go to Ken's shop and see if he would entertain me, kind of just like shoulder surfing or just a site visit, because I'm not far away.
Oh, I'm sure. Ken's a really nice guy. I don't think he would have any problem with that. Ken's a super nice guy, man.
I haven't had enough interaction with him. I need to figure out how to reach out to him.
Well, what you do is, I'm sure you're going to go to Ford Takeover, correct?
I'll be in school, but yeah.
Okay, well, just wait till you get down to Ford Takeover, because they always seem to go early to Ken's shop, like Sublime, probably Gary, Funky, and all the rest of them. Just kind of roll over there with them and stuff like that. That's the best way to do it. Kind of roll over with the gang.
Rhino Day.
But I get
But
I get out of school on Friday, and I'll be in school in Texas, so I have to like beat feet on get there by Saturday after school.
Yeah, you'd have to haul ass.
That's gonna be tough.
It might be better for you to just fly in and just kind of rent a car for the weekend.
Yeah, because
Literally, that might be better. I mean, seriously, that way you ain't trying to kill your fucking self trying to get back. That's a long ass drive.
Yep.
Now here's the other thing. If I get out of the sling and get enough arm movement, around August, I can work myself up to getting permanent flying a single engine plane again.
Well, I can tell you this. I will never be one of your passengers, and that's nothing against you. That's nothing against you. I just will not fly on any plane because I am a chicken shit to get in an airplane. I can't do it. I cannot force myself to do it. I am a chicken shit.
I just want to get current. I haven't been current since 2020 technically, but 2021 I've flown, but that was international rules and they have different standards. It was not the most developed country, but it's fine.
Yeah, with the way the damn shit is here in America right now, you might kind of be careful out there flying because they don't seem to know where all the fucking planes are at.
DEI.
I'm just telling you, they just don't seem to know where the motherfuckers are flying at.
I'll do it the right way. I'm not gonna like go rogue and try to teach myself.
No, I wouldn't do that either if I was, if I wasn't a sissy and wouldn't get on a plane and I wanted to learn how to fly. No, I would damn sure professionally go get that shit done. 100%.
Now, I still have my logbook. I bet we could get current in a week and be ready to and get back in the start get renter's insurance again for aircraft.
Funky, you ever been on a plane?
Last time I flew was in the 90s.
So I think I remember Gary saying he's never been on a plane. I know Bama told me that he won't ever get on a plane.
I've been on enough planes to cover all y'all. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm sure my brother. I mean, just think about my brother. He's in the Air Force, and damn, he's going on his 45th year in the Air Force.
Yeah,
he's done logged a lot of freaking miles all over this planet.
One of the most interesting times was when I was flying from Fort Lauderdale into Atlanta. It was during the Christmas season.
Yeah, the busiest damn airport in the fucking country.
They're like, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we are in line to land at Atlanta Airport. We're going to be circling here for a little while, and as soon as it's our turn, we will go ahead and land the aircraft. So just sit back and enjoy the ride, And I'm like, okay. And I'm sitting there in the window, and I'm like, holy shit. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 planes up. we're all going in this circle, like this vortex circle down to the airport. I was like,
Hey,
oh,
believe it or not, that is a big ass damn airport too, dude.
You know,
oh, I know.
of the airports I've been to, Atlanta is, the big airports is one of my favorite. It's way better than Chicago.
Well, they say that. They say it's a lot better landing in Atlanta than they say like a place like New York, Washington, and shit like. They say Atlanta and Texas. They say Texas has got a pretty good
I've
size
been to
airport.
O'Hare too.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's a big airport too.
Yeah, O'Hare, that's what it was. Yeah, I had to go through there one time on a business trip. I didn't like it. But
Two of
Detroit's
my-
not all that bad.
Two of my most interesting flights was when I went to Mongolia. Flying into the international airport in Ulaanbaatar, a dirt strip crosses the main.
Yeah.
And
I bet that was interesting.
Well, look at the one in Gibraltar. Isn't it Gibraltar? There's a road that goes across the airstrip.
And
So they
another
got-
another funny thing about the Mongolia trip is I actually flew around the world on it. And the next interesting trip is flying a prop plane from Fort Lauderdale to Colombia, and not Colombia in a city, but down in South America. And with the Colombian military, when we came into Havana, and I had my ForeFlight app because I always fly the plane. I always like track the plane as I'm flying with the navigation to see all the airways and stuff. And the captain was like, "Hey, you pilot from the U.S. I'm not current. Oh, come on, get up here." So after we took off from Havana, I said, "Oh my God, I was definitely not current."
Yeah, my brother told me about a runway that they landed on over somewhere overseas. I cannot remember the name of the place, and maybe that you two guys that's been in the military might know this place. But he said they landed on top of a mountain, but when they take off, the runway is too short for the plane to take off. So they just go and dive off of the end of the runway, and you fall straight down beside the damn mountain. And then they say for miles, you'll see the plane finally, it'll gather enough of speed where it can finally climb.
Well, there's that airport where all the people land over by Kathmandu for Mount Everest. There's a landing
Yeah.
strip on the side of a mountain
Yeah.
that they get on. It's
Yeah.
like one of the most dangerous airports in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Bhutan or Nepal. I've been to Nepal, but not into that airport. But it's like Bhutan or Kathmandu. Yeah, it's weird. I know.
Yeah, my brother told me he swear he was going to die. He said he was scared death. He said they went off the end of the runway. He said the fucking plane just went straight down.
Must have been on a C-130 or something.
Well, that's his plane. That's what he works on, is a C-130.
But yeah.
When
I
I lived
got a lot of hours on one of those.
When I lived in Fort Lauderdale, I was going to school down there, and there was this lady who was going to art school too, and she was telling me about her husband. I was like, and she goes, "He's an airline pilot." I was, "Oh, really?" She goes, "Yeah, he does a lot of South American flights." I was like, "Oh, really?" I said, "Is that interesting?" She goes, She goes, "A lot of those airports down there do not have modern technology." And he gets nervous every time he flies to one of those airports.
When I flew into Honduras, it was like we were landing in somebody's backyard at Tegucigalpa.
Yeah.
Damn.
He said she said their radar systems are not very modern. This was the 90s, and she's like, yeah, he does. She goes, he makes good money flying down there, but he goes, yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah, he said when he went to Desert Storm and when they landed over in where was it? Saudi Arabia? Is that where they landed at? Saudi Arabia? He said when they landed, he said the runway looked just like the desert. He said you couldn't tell if you were landing on desert or if you were landing on a runway. It all looked the fucking same.
Let's see, landing in Kabul International. Another interesting flight I took. Flew commercial airlines into Kabul proper civilian terminal, not military. That was fucked up. And
I'm sorry. Wasn't sorry. It was Kuwait is where they landed.
Oh,
was it Ali Salim Air Base or was it Kuwait City?
Oh, I couldn't tell you, Jamie. This is back in the early '90s. You know, when Desert Storm was going on, when we was over there bombing fucking Iraq. So I couldn't tell you. That's when they sent him off to war.
That was General Schwarzkopf.
yep. Stormin' Norman.
Yep. I got a
Storm and Norman, I'll kill anybody.
But he said he did. He said the highlight of the entire war for him while he was there, he said he got to fly over and see the Missouri out in the ocean. He said that was his highlight of his entire time over there. And he was over there for 17 months. Because, you know, they recommissioned Missouri for Desert Storm and put all like the modern rockets and shit like that off of that battleship. He said he got to fly over. He said the pilot purposely went low so all the people on the plane could look out the window to see the Missouri. I said, that's freaking awesome. I'd love to have seen that. That would have been cool.
Yeah, the most scariest time flying was when I was renting an aircraft and my engine started to cough, and that was not fun.
Yeah, that's
I
nice.
bet that was scary as shit. I'd have went ahead and died. They just had to pull my corpse off the plane. That would have been the end for me.
Well, luckily I was passing through. I don't know how familiar you are with Baltimore, but there's Hart Miller Island, and I was crossing the Chesapeake Bay. It was really cold, and I was really eyeing up that island that plane was going down.
The worst time I had flying one time, I woke up and it wasn't true.
Hey, believe me, I've had those kind of dreams.
Have the proper descent rate to manage the energy to the end of the runway at the airport.
Well, when I was in Fort Lauderdale, they had this thing called the Shell Air and Sea Show. And the funny thing about it was that they gave the military that airspace over Fort Lauderdale, the town area, the beach area, to practice for this whole air show. So we got a show for the whole week while they were doing this. It was crazy. We'd be in our freaking school, and you'd hear this jets just right by the building. You're like, holy shit. And then I was
that would have been cool as hell.
I was at work one day, and I looked up as I heard something, and there it was, dude, a freaking B-2 bomber with bombers.
Yep.
And I was like, to see that thing flying in the air was like, I was like, dude, that looks like a fucking UFO.
I know. I've seen them because every year I go to a Warner Robins air show every year down to Warner Robins. You know where that base is at.
Yeah.
And every year I go to that air show because my brother always gets me tickets to it because you know that's where he's at is on that base. So every year I've seen those B-2s come in. That is an awesome sight, dude. It's freaking awesome seeing that plane in there.
I don't like that base. I've been there once. Wasn't a pleasant experience.
Hell, that ain't nothing but a damn maintenance facility.
Have you guys
That's all it is.
video? I just saw this video the other day where there was, I don't know if it was an F-15 or something, but the guy was in there and he was filming the SR-71 above him. And these guys were flying. I mean, they're flying fast. And then the SR-71 hit the afterburners and just there's no doubt that's a badass plane back in this day. Whoa! I mean, they're probably already going 500 miles an hour, and then he just hit the afterburners and just was like taking off. I was like, wow!
You know, they're building a new version of that plane now.
If you want to see something really cool, one year go to Pensacola on the Blue Angels.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yep, I've seen them.
Yeah, I had too. I used to live in Gulf Shores. I used to live right next door to Pensacola. I used to see that all the time.
Man, they come by so low you can count the ripples on the damn mask.
Yep.
It is outstanding.
What is the Air Force's version of those damn? Not the Blue Angels.
Thunderbirds.
Yeah. I've seen them a bunch of times down at Warner Robins Air Force Base.
Yeah, I worked a bunch of air shows with the Blue Angels. they come in and always got voluntold you need to work the air show. So
There's 2020 Duramax.
Yeah,
There's the 2020 Duramax that I have to fix or bring in tomorrow.
Cool. Now, Broken Tool. Now, you know, there's 2 Air Force bases, and they almost got the exact same name. So, which one was you at? Was you at Warner Robins or was you at Dobbins?
neither one. I was in the Marine Corps.
Well, you said you've been to one of them one time and you didn't have a pleasant experience. So that's why I was curious.
Warner Robins, when we was going to Iraq, we staged all of our stuff there to get on the plane because we had to hitch a ride from Warner Robins.
Yeah, because you know Dobbins is one right there in Marietta, right beside
I
Lockheed.
worked on Dobbins, but at that time it was a split base where you had like the Marine Corps Navy side, then the Air Force side.
Yeah, because you know that's right beside damn Lockheed. So
another cool thing I saw when we were in North Carolina or in the Outer Banks, and once in a while you see military aircraft, you know, off the coast there flying by, and it was cool because one day they were flying Ospreys by.
damn, them are some cool motherfuckers.
Yeah, I've never seen one. I was like, oh, dude, that's one of those Ospreys. I was like,
Yeah.
The
newer version of those that lands on those, the newer versions that lands on those damn mini aircraft carriers now, their things are cool as shit. I like them.
Yeah, I was in MCAS Jacksonville right before I got out, and right next door to us was the Ospreys.
I bet that's cool seeing those things. There's somebody that's not a fan.
Whatever.
I gotta say, I live right between Willow Run. I live right between Willow Run and Metro Airport here, so I see all that shit all the time.
I bet you do, Gary. No shit, I bet you do, man. It's cool though seeing some of that shit though. I love seeing the damn like the fighters. The first time I ever seen an F-22 Raptor flying, dude, I thought that dude was so beautiful in the air. I love that fucking plane. I still love it.
See, we had the F-22s fly by because where this making them when I was in Marietta. They would actually, before they turned them over to the military, they would launch off to turn them over. So we'd see the practice flights all the time.
Yeah, those planes, man, are just some beautiful, beautiful fucking aircraft. I love that.
You guys
plane.
have heard of that that Captain Fravor guy who saw like the Tic Tac?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
guy.
yeah, a lot of people saw Tic Tacs.
Joe had him on one time. This is hilarious, dude. He was like, he goes, let me tell you a story, Joe. He goes, I was flying up the coast of California, and I forget what plane he said. It was a fighter jet or whatever, but he goes, I was flying up there. He goes, at night is like a great time to fly. He goes, I love flying out there at night. He goes, and the funny thing is when you get out into the rural areas, you can see the campfires of campers down there.
That'd be cool.
He goes, and you're flying, and he goes, you're not making a lot of noise or anything, you know, at the cruising or whatever he was talking about. And he goes, the great thing was, he goes, you fly down there toward the people who have the campfires. He goes, and you just hit the afterburners.
Mhm.
He goes, instant UFO.
Yeah. I bet so. I bet you that. I bet that's for real.
Yeah, one of the craziest ones I ever seen. I don't know what the plane was. It was a fighter plane. We was over here on the Chattahoochee bass fishing, and this guy, I don't know if he was illegal, whatever the hell he was doing, but he come down and he was almost treetop falling the river. And you talking about scaring the shit out of somebody? Holy cow, dude!
Well, that happened when I was like in 6th grade when I lived in White Cloud, Michigan. We were all out
White Cloud, Michigan.
We were all out in the playground, and we heard these jets coming, and all of a sudden they went freaking supersonic, man, and it was just like boom,
boom. Yeah, I love that shit, man. That's
awesome. I can still remember it. Everybody on the playground just like hit the ground. They were like, "What the fuck is that?"
It scares the shit out of you.
You always like being out on the flight line on night flights whenever the jets are taking off because you can actually see the afterburners a lot better.
Yeah.
and it's just amazing.
I'm gonna have to get off here because it's about to rain and hit the roof. I'm not gonna be able to hear you.
All right.
All righty there, Jamie.
All right,
It
have a
was
good
nice
one.
talking to you again.
Take
You be,
care.
Thanks for coming in.
yeah.
All right, Jamie.
Take care. Have a good one.
See ya.
Yeah, my brother tells me stories about when Air Force One lands down there at Warner Robins to refuel.
Mhm.
How everybody on the flight line has to fucking disappear. Everybody
Yep.
in the hangars, they're not allowed to come out of
You're
the
not
hangars.
allowed
The doors
outside.
fucking close. It's
Yep.
crazy. He said it's like a ghost town. He goes, as soon as the fucking plane takes off, he said it's like a bunch of ants. Everybody comes out. He goes, it's fucking crazy.
See, that happened to us at Marietta. Air Force One would land there, or at least one version of it. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they'll
That's
land
the
in
thing.
those
It's
places
like,
to
don't
refuel
go
and shit.
outside. Don't look out the windows. Do
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, my brother tells me how they lock the fucking place down when Air Force One lands. It's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah,
He
there
said
was,
he said the fighters that escorting it never stop flying. They're always flying above that summit.
when they were when Gerald Ford died. Of course, he's from Grand Rapids, and they were bringing his coffin back to GR, and a friend of mine, or this coworker I had, he was taking his daughter down and moving her into University of Michigan, and on their way to Grand Rapids, he goes, dude, it was unbelievable. We were standing out there, we were pulling all our stuff out of the car, and we heard this freaking jet, and we looked up, and it's freaking Air Force One. And they did what they did because he went to the University of Michigan with his coffin in there. They circled the University of Michigan. And he got there and he goes, I got to stand there and watch this gigantic freaking 747 do this freaking circular pattern around U of M. I was like, damn, dude, that's freaking cool.
Yeah, that would have been awesome to see that.
Yeah. And then when of course, then they brought his coffin down to the Ford Museum downtown. And I think Dick Cheney was there. So when I was coming home, everybody was on the rooftops of the businesses down 131 because I guess they're having a bunch of jets come through there. They're going to go up the Grand River, fly by. And when I was going downtown, it was crazy as shit. I was like, oh my God, there were snipers on the top of freaking the Ford Museum, and the Ford Museum, and across the street is the City Museum. And they were up on top of both the roofs of those things. I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. You don't see
The
that
Ford Museum, Mr. Mach 1, I know you've been there, but if y'all haven't been there, that is really cool.
No. This is the Gerald R. Ford Presidential Museum in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
No, I was saying the Ford Museum. If you haven't been
that's
there,
the Henry Ford Museum.
Yeah.
Yeah, Funky's been there. He's got videos.
There's a big difference there.
Yeah.
The only time I've ever seen Air Force One is I was driving my tractor and trailer up I-75, getting ready to go to Atlanta, getting ready to pass Atlanta Airport. I was probably, I don't know, a mile, a little bit less than a mile. And then all the damn police come out and they blocked the interstate. So you couldn't go anywhere. They stopped the freaking interstate. And that was the only time I've ever seen Air Force One is when it come over the interstate and got ready to land at Atlanta Airport. Because they closed down the interstates, all the side roads, everything. You can't move for shit.
And the funny thing is, it's technically not Air Force One until the president's on it.
Yeah, true, very true. So I'm assuming he was on that plane because, dude, it's like the world came to a stop, or at least that entire area came to a fucking stop. And we did not get to move again until they said, according, I'm hearing from other truckers that's way the hell up in front of me. They're saying, hey, the presidential motorcade just come out on Interstate 75, so we ain't got much more longer time to wait. You just hear all the truckers over the CB talking about that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time back in the day, Reagan come to Dothan when I was at work. You couldn't even come outside the plant because the plant's basically downtown.
Yeah. Like I said, that is my one and only time ever seeing Air Force One in real life. And it just flew over because they get pretty damn low to the interstate because they got to land. You know, Funky, you've been in and out of the airport. And, well, Broken Tool, you've been in and out of it too. They get pretty low to the interstate so they can hit the runway and stuff. So you get to see the plane pretty damn clear.
Yeah, Atlanta, because it's literally right there.
Yeah, it's like between I-75 and I-20 and I-285. It's like circles, all those interstates going around the damn Atlanta airport. It's right in the middle of all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going to hop off here. Y'all have a good one.
All
All right, buddy. You take care, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, people might not believe it, but that is a massive fucking airport if you've never been there. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, it's big. It's one
You
of
will
the
get
biggest in the United States. It's like, well, that's the funny thing is when I got off the plane and I'm walking around, I'm like, okay, I got to figure out where the hell I got to go here. I'm looking at the maps, and then this is the funny part. I hear, Sean Martin, please meet your party at the main terminal. Sean Martin. I was like,
where's the fucking main terminal?
I'm sitting there going, I just said, really? I said, well, where's the fucking main terminal? The guy was looking at, there's a guy looking at the map too. He looks at me, he goes, you Sean Martin? I said, yeah, actually. I said, they didn't have to page me. You know?
I like it though. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I went over to one of the ladies that, there was doing one of the airline people there. And I said, hey, where do you got to go to get to the main terminal? They're like, well, just go right down over here and then go down the stairs and then hop on the train. I go, wait, what? I said, y'all got a train here? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So then I went down the stairs. And the funny thing about the train was you get on it and it says, and it'll say, the train is moving. And as soon as it says the train is moving, boom, it takes off. You're like, oh, shit.
Fucking high speed fucking damn subway, ain't it?
And I'm like, the train is preparing to move. Please hang on. They said the train is moving, and it just takes off.
They say that they're I don't know what you call them. I know the escalators. I know what they are. But they say the moving sidewalks in that place. They say they move along pretty damn quick too.
Yeah, O'Hare's got those too, because basically the terminals, you go between the terminals, the like A, B, and C terminals, you basically go underneath the what do you call that? Where the planes go over.
The tower?
The runway?
No, it's not a runway. It's where they go to park. They basically go to park. It's like them.
It's like what the English call it, the tarmac.
Yeah. So you go under the tarmac, and when you get underneath them, that's when they got those long ass moving walkways underneath there.
Yeah, like I said, I've never flown on a plane, but I've had to go there, a few times to pick up people and stuff like that. And it don't take me long to get lost in a place like that because, dude, I don't know a damn thing about airports or a damn thing how to get on a flight or get a ticket. I don't know nothing about that shit. It took me forever just to find a fucking bathroom and take a piss in that motherfucker. I was like, where in the fuck is the bathroom?
O'Hare's crazy because like the A, B, and C terminals, I haven't been there since the 90s, but these are really, 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 really long terminals, man. If you're like, say you're on gate C5 and you need gate C64, you are going to hike. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when he was riding those escalators or whatever they're called, was you like thinking of the Jacksons?
Oh, yeah, no shit, right?
Dude, have you ever heard the damn? I know you've heard this story probably from listening to Joe Rogan when Ric Flair was on there. Did you ever hear Ric Flair talk about the story when he was trying to get all those cases of wine onto the fucking plane? So it was him, Andre the Giant, Rick Rude, and all of them were just drinking like shit because they tried to sneak it on the fucking plane and they couldn't get it on the plane. So they drinking it all in the fucking airport before they got on the plane and got drunk.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I don't remember that specifically. Yeah, I remember listening to that episode, but
That dude right there, dude, you talking about somebody who's had a wild life. That
Yep.
dude has had that shit, man. Holy fuck.
yeah, he's got like a weed business now.
Yeah, and he's got like a weed fucking energy drink.
Yeah, a CBD drink or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, damn. I mean, how many? I'm sorry, but how many more years is that skeleton going to live? Because he looks just like a fucking skeleton. Holy shit. He looks rough.
Speaking of skeleton, there's this fight tomorrow on UFC. I was Kayla Harrison is fighting this other chick. I don't know, this other chick that annoys me. But Kayla Harris, she's a muscular chick, but I like her because I don't know, for some reason I just love people who are I love judo people.
Yeah.
No, I don't know why. I just like that martial arts so much. She's a judo person. And man, they showed her. I was like, oh my God, girl. I said, I hope after you got weighed in, you went and grabbed a couple of Big Macs. Holy shit.
Oh, look like a skeleton, huh?
I'm like,
What about
God
that little
damn.
girl I sent you yesterday?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Man, God, I get sent so much shit. I just
Are you talking about the UFC fights that's going to be on ESPN tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I seen the advertisement on Facebook today for that shit.
Oh, you're talking about, or wait a minute, who is you? I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Oh, the chick with the nunchucks? Yeah, she's hot. Not the one with the blue lipstick you sent me.
No. Right, Ryoni, whatever her name is.
I sent you the Chug-a-Lug Jugs.
Yes.
That
You're
chick,
painting the blue lips.
I mean, that chick has got some dynamite knockers, dude. Holy cow.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you want to see two badass chicks, and they just came to WWE. Literally, they just, well, not one of them, but one of them literally just appeared the other night. One of them's name is Mariah May, and look at the other one named Tiffany Stratton. Good God Almighty!
Tiffany Strap-on. What?
No, Tiffany Stratton, dude. If I was
That's what he said.
only 35 fucking years younger, I would fucking just tickle that because I couldn't do nothing else with it but tickle it. But I'd still tickle that motherfucker if I could. Oh,
You
my
could
Lord,
even put it between your titties. It'd be all right.
dude. I wouldn't have to use my dick. I just use my finger. If it works, I'll use it.
So how's that
Lord
fire
Almighty.
going in there, Barbecue Mike?
I'm telling you, thinking about her, my fire is burning.
I just
It won't take long. It'll go out.
I sent a thing to Mike because I was watching this commercial, and it was an indoor smoker. I was like, what? An indoor smoker. GE makes it.
And it don't smoke up the house or nothing?
No. I was like, look at this son of a bitch.
Damn, I don't think I've ever seen an indoor smoker like that.
I think it's got like Bluetooth and Wi-Fi on it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking interesting.
It's like $500, man.
And that's interesting as hell.
Yeah, so
But-
you look in your room.
No, but I'm just curious though. The food that comes out of that, I wonder how smoky it would frickin' taste.
I don't know. They say it's pretty good. I mean,
Because I know I'm one of those type, man, and I guarantee Gary's the same damn way. I've used that liquid smoke before, and it just don't have the same damn taste as
I
real
think-
smoke.
I think that's more for accent. You know,
Yeah, that's all that is.
or,
If
you
you
know,
use
not
liquid
like
soap, liquid soap.
Yes.
If you use liquid smoke, I'm telling you, man, you got to use very, very little of it.
Yeah,
And that might have been my problem because that was the first and only time I've ever used it. I might have overdid it.
Probably did. I mean, more likely you did, because I'm telling you, I'm talking like a little eyedropper worth, dude.
Really,
Oh, yeah.
man? Is that potent?
It is that strong.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
All it
you
is
just need to
smoke water.
season it a little bit with it. You don't need the swim in it.
Well, like I said, I'd never used it before. Fuck, that was my first time ever
Oh,
trying it. You know,
here we
I mean,
go.
hell, I didn't know.
Stupid shit. I tried to post a link for it and it just freaking chopped
work.
up into like 3 things.
It's probably, is it one of those Amazon links? It's about long as a fucking
Yeah.
Cadillac.
Go on Amazon and type in GE indoor smoker.
Okay, I'll do. I'm on my phone right now, so if I
Yeah,
do it
so
now, it'll kick me out. So I do it when I go in the house.
Smart indoor pellet smoker with
Oh
active
no,
smoke
the first link
filtration.
you put takes you right to it.
Does it?
Yep, it takes you
And
right
then
$599 or $559.
Yep.
It says setting Wi-Fi connected electric countertop barbecue appliance.
Yep.
and then you go to the bottom of it, takes you to midget wrestling.
Hey, you know what though? I wouldn't be surprised to see Gary with that motherfucker one day because Gary likes to try.
Me,
No, I'm just saying Gary likes to try shit like that. He's the one that introduced me to that damn what is that damn deep fryer looking thing he got that don't use any grease or whatever? That air fryer, deep fryer thing?
Oh yeah.
Turkey. But I'm telling you right now, dude, at $5.59, I will not be trying that.
Yeah.
Unless you get a sponsor, right?
Yeah, exactly. Me either. You know why? You know what I can buy for $559?
You can buy a fucking nice ass smoker.
No,
Black
coyote
Hawk.
valves. Coyote valves.
Yeah.
Yeah, coyote valve. There you go. Coyote
Yeah, the
valve.
very first link that you posted works good.
That's okay. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
didn't think about it till I clicked it and I said, "Oh shit, that's gonna just make all these stupid links or whatever."
Yeah, I'll definitely when I go in the house, I'll grab my tablet and look on it because my computer.
I mean, yeah, it's expensive, but it's very interesting. You know, it's like a smoker you can bring in your house. Interesting.
Yeah, I
That
wouldn't trust
would be
thing.
cool.
Well, it looks kind of like a air fryer.
Yeah. There's a Ninja one. They say you got to use it outside, but it's like kind of like that where you can close it up. And it was
Reminds me of the Pit Boss.
Huh?
Reminds me of the Pit Boss smoker.
Pit Boss smoker.
I've seen those, but I've never used one of them barbecue, Mike. Never have. I've only used like the well, just to be totally honest, I used the cheap fucking Lowe's one until I used the fucking Oklahoma Joe's, and I was like, well, I'll never use that cheap motherfucker right there again. I said, look, these foods cook totally different.
And these are expensive, but I heard they're pretty good. Are the little green eggs?
Dude, have you ever seen the big green egg? That's a high dollar motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Yep.
about.
Yeah, but they fall, you're done.
Huh?
Yeah.
But they what?
They fall over, they're done.
No lie.
Oh,
Don't
Oh yeah,
crack.
because they're made out of ceramic, right?
Porcelain.
Oh, okay, well that's even worse. But they say they cook good as hell. Everybody I know that's got one, they say they love cooking on them. So
Yep. And you'll keep buying them.
yeah, I've never actually I've ate food off of a big green egg, but I've never tried to cook on one of them. So but like I said, when I used the Oklahoma Joe's, I was like, dude, this is the shit. Especially when you step up from a Lowe's piece of shit. When you close the lid, it smokes everywhere but fucking out the flue. And it does, dude. It'll come out the door, the firebox, fucking everywhere.
I got one of those Emerald air fryers, but it's also an oven. It's a dehydrator, a toaster. It's all in one. That thing's pretty badass. I like it.
Yeah, see, I got a damn microwave that's in my house right now. It's an air fryer, convection oven, and just a microwave. Because you open it up and it's all stainless steel on the inside, and you're like, how the fuck can this work as a damn microwave? I thought you wasn't supposed to put metal in a microwave, but it works. Works great as a fucking microwave. I tried to use the air fryer one time, and evidently I done something wrong because the chicken was raw as shit, and the breading on it was like falling off of it gooey, and I'm like, I ain't eating this shit.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. My air fryer, that thing's also a rotisserie.
Oh, and I love rotisserie food, dude. God
The thing
almighty.
is, if you're gonna put a chicken in there, it better be small.
Yeah, see, my mom used to have a rotisserie, but on top of it, it had a steamer. So you could put like the chicken or hen or whatever Cornish hen or whatever the hell you're rotisserie. But at top of it, you take the lid off and you can put your vegetables up there. So
Yeah.
you could steam your vegetables at the same time you're rotisserie your food. And dude, I freaking loved it. That thing was awesome. I couldn't cook on it worth of shit, but she was really good at it.
Yeah. Well, now they're making beef tallow more available, man, and a lot of places are starting to freaking convert.
Yep.
Like,
You think it's got something to do with Kennedy?
Yeah.
I think it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's so much to do with him as a lot of other, since you know, you got like the FDA and they're all trying to gatekeep all the information. Now
Mhm.
the internet is allowing that to a lot of that the facts are getting out about seed oils.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are hearing about it. And like Steak and Shake, they're totally beef tallow. B-Dubs, they're total beef tallow as well.
I never heard of. We got Steak and Shakes down here, but I've never heard of B-Dubs.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Wow, we got one of those down here. I couldn't tell you where it's at, buddy. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, they got them too. They got tallow too, and it's like, yeah, I mean, you can deep fry your food, but you deep fry that shit in seed oil, it's bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Way
Yeah.
better for you. And it's like those chips that I try. No beef, no bacon flavor.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that shit.
Everything's artificially flavored, dude. All you gotta do, those are fried. The chips are fried. Fry the fuckers in bacon grease.
Yeah, he's like
And sprinkle them
bacon.
with cheddar.
Yeah,
the
bacon
fuck
grilled
about that?
cheese. He goes, I'll give it to it. It tastes like a grilled cheese, but I don't taste not a fucking thing of bacon in this bastard.
So stupid, man. That was so disappointing.
He goes, they got bacon in the name, but nobody can taste bacon. He said, there's no bacon in it.
And you know what ticks me off even more is the fact that was somebody won, their idea won, and they made that flavor because they came up with that idea.
Yeah.
And then freaking Lay's couldn't execute it. I'm like, you dicks. You know?
Because I guarantee you that was probably one chip that you were like, you know what? I'm really interested in this because it's got two things in it that I like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then to bite in it and have the disappointment of no bacon taste. I'm like, you just fucking ruined it all.
I seen the picture on it, and when I seen it at the store, I'm like, God damn. I said, I almost want to go buy some bacon and make a bacon grilled cheese. That sounds good.
That's what you said in the video, you know. Now I want to go upstairs and make me a bacon grilled cheese.
That's really, I was like, damn, how many grilled cheeses have I had in my life? And I never thought to put bacon on them.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I never thought of it neither. No, I never tried it before. No.
I've never thought. The thing is, I'm very picky with bacon, though. It's got to be crispy. There can't it can't be any kind of fattiness to it. It's got to be crispy, the whole thing.
See, I'm totally different from that. I don't like crispy bacon. I like mine limp. So
I bet you do.
No, I'm just saying, because to me, and this is, I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks this, to me, when you make it real crispy, it seems like it loses its taste.
No.
But if it's got a little bit of limp to it, not to the point to where it's fucking raw. You want it cooked, so I have a little bit of crisp, but I want it to be able to move. I don't want the damn just like hold up a goddamn piece of 2x4. Yeah, I don't want to hold up.
You just cook and eat it.
The crisper is, the more taste it has.
Well, see, I honestly think that's different though. For my taste buds, I think it's different. When it's not as no. See, you're sitting here trying to make all fucking. See, you like making all jokes. I'm actually being serious about this shit.
He goes, I want it soft enough to where I get E. coli.
No. Like I said, I want the edges of it and stuff like that to be crispy. That I like, but I don't want it to be like you're picking up a 2x4 and it don't even move. I don't like it when it's that crispy. So to me, you break that up and use that as bacon bits in the salad, and it's fucking great at that point. because to me it's just too crispy at that point.
So on a hamburger, I like my bacon to be crispy. That way, it's easier to bite into. Because if it's not,
Well, that
you can't. You just drag it off the fucking hamburger.
oh, see, now I agree with that. I agree with that. You're right.
Crispy bacon.
It's like biting into a piece of lettuce that doesn't want to be bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
See, now I don't mind. Now, if I know I'm eating breakfast and I got like over easy eggs and I got grits and stuff like that, because to me, I mix all that shit together anyway. I know a lot of people don't do it because they're like, I don't want this food to touch this food or that food. I'm like, fuck, dude, it's all going down the same damn pipe. And, you know, I don't give a shit if they touch each other or not. Crispy bacon and that's fine because I know it's going to soften up some into grits and the eggs and stuff like that. So.
I didn't like my bacon crispy when I was younger, but as I got older, I found out it tasted way better crispy.
Yeah, and there's some of the things like, you know, some of the things I post from Barbecue Pit Boys, the way they wrap some of the, like their Boston butts and stuff like that. When they wrap their Boston butts with bacon and then put them on the smoker and smoke that. To me now, I think that would be fucking really good.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I've never done it, but it sounds like it would be fucking awesome.
I've wrapped turkey breast and bacon like that and cooked and smoked it.
Yeah,
really
see,
good.
that sounds freaking good too. That and chicken breast, either one, both of that shit sounds good. But I personally have never tried that though. But I'm going to one day.
Just one of those days.
I mean, honestly, is there anything that bacon don't make better?
No, I can't think of anything.
You can wrap bacon wrapped whatever.
Dude, they make bacon flavored freaking ice cream, and I've tried it, and it's not bad at all.
Let me tell you something. You cook up some good bacon and crumble it over your ice cream, dude.
Yeah. And then
yeah.
And then my personal favorite is bacon wrapped bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm right there.
Funky's like, look here, I want all the heart attack, motherfucker, not just half of it.
Well, that's just the thing, you know. They say bacon, it'll clog your arteries. No, it's good for you. The fat is good for you. Them saying fat causes heart attacks, that was propaganda. It was propaganda from the 50s. It was the sugar companies that actually paid. They got paid off to say that saturated fat is what causes heart attacks and clogs arteries, when it was really the sugar.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying. It just that's what they were saying. That's what actually happened, and now a lot of people are finding out, because you know all the information's getting out there, that fat is not what's bad for you. It's the sugar and the carbohydrates and the refined fucking corn syrup bullshit that's bad for you, you know.
And bread is the devil.
I know, but I love the devil though. There's some things I just got to have bread on some things. Like when I'm eating,
and see,
it's like when I'm eating spaghetti, dude. I got to have garlic bread because it's not the same if I don't eat garlic bread.
And that's the bad part. There's so much sugar in bread.
I know.
And it's not just the sugar in the bread, it's the fucking flour. It is so the wheat has so much chemicals in it and is so genetically modified. It's terrible. What you need,
definitely not like the flour our grandparents fucking ate.
Right, you can get that flour, and if you take that flour and make bread, then it's not bad for you. You know what I mean? It's a different kind of bread.
Yeah.
You know?
See, I don't know how to make bread. I know there's bread makers out there and all. I've never made bread before. But it's something I would like to try.
Yeast, man. Salt, flour, and yeast. You know?
Yeah, I'd like to try it though.
I mean, you don't have to put sugar in it, but they do that to get people addicted to it.
Yeah, that's true.
They do get people addicted to them. That is the truth.
It's all the processed foods, man, that are bad for you. It's not the meat. and the saturated fat. That's actually good for you. That's why Americans are walking around fat like us, is because of all the fucking processed bullshit.
See, there's a lot of things I probably, as far as food, can give up in my lifetime, you know, when it comes to sugar and shit like that. But the day that I have to stop eating fucking cornbread will probably be, that will be the worst day
That's
of my
the
life.
other thing that's bad for you is the fucking
Dude,
modified corn.
dude,
corn
I
is
grew up eating cornbread ever since I was a baby, and I love fucking cornbread. Dude.
No, I have too, Salty. But
I love fucking cornbread.
the point is, I've been eating that like you, because I mean, that was it. But I mean, the thing about it is that we have to reteach ourselves, because everything we've been learned over the years is all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I agree. I won't disagree with all of that. So you're right. But and look, if I could figure out how to make good old fashioned cornbread the healthy way, I'd probably cook it every single fucking day, dude.
The thing is, you'd have to find actual non-genetically modified corn. It's not.
And you're right.
It's not the maize corn that the Indians, had. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So genetically modified, it's terrible.
Maize.
What?
You don't remember the movie Grown Up?
Grown Ups? What?
What?
Yeah, you fucking. I think you lost a lot of people on this panel when you said that.
When you were talking about the corn, you said maize. You don't remember the movie Grown Ups?
I've never seen it.
I've
never seen it.
I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, never mind.
Gary ain't said shit, and he's trying to think of it too. I guarantee you, he's trying to. You know what?
He's Googling it.
Think about this before I say it. I guarantee you,
Where
he's over
the
Googling
guys
it.
go back to bury their coach from basketball.
Yeah, you lost me. Don't know it.
Oh damn! You ain't never seen that with old Sandler and what was that?
I seen the movie, but I guess that part wasn't that memorable.
Yeah, he's the skinny guy, the little skinny guy that got the arrow in his foot. His girlfriend kept saying everything could be fixed with maize.
But what was she referring to? Maize? Is it like a fucking medicine or something? I mean, what the fuck? What was it referring to?
Well, what I'm referring to is the maize corn was like the original like corn.
Yeah, I know what you were, but I'm trying to figure out what he's telling this part of the movie, and she's saying everything can be fixed with maize. What is she referring to when she says maize? Is it an ointment, or is it, what the fuck is it? That's what I'm trying to. That's where I'm lost in this.
She was supposed to be some guru. She was like 40-something years older than him, and she made some kind of stuff that's supposed to heal everything.
Oh, it's like them goddamn old Western movies when they used to drive around selling all them damn miracle
snake oil.
Tonics. Yeah, them tonics. This tonic, you drink this and you will be cured of this and this.
Yeah, I agree.
It'll make your dick harder and longer.
Hey, if they got some of that, I want to buy it, Jack.
Y'all ain't never seen that movie Grown Up?
I don't know. My heart probably couldn't take it anymore. Never mind.
That part. I guess it wasn't that memorable for me to remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that movie, because I think there's only maybe a couple of Adam Sandler movies that I even seen.
That was a funny movie, man, just to me.
And you know what? And I can't even remember the damn name of the movies that he was in. I can see it, but I can't remember what name of the movies are.
Little Nicky, Happy Gilmore.
I've seen Happy Gilmore. Now that movie I've seen.
Billy Madison.
They're coming out with another one where he's playing. Was that Happy Gilmore where he's playing golf?
Yeah,
with a hockey stick.
Hollywood has run out of ideas.
I get it.
I mean, I just seen a thing earlier that they're making a sequel to Freaky Friday. And I'm like, I didn't even see the first one. I said, this is another sequel. I said, they have run out of ideas, man.
I'm sorry.
There's a Lilo and Stitch live action movie coming out. I'm like, why does Disney? They got no more ideas. They just keep taking their cartoons and making them the live action. It's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they didn't make them woke like Snow White, in which bombed in the. They spent.
Dude, there's been a lot of movies here lately that bombed. You see that damn new one by The Rock? His last one that came out, that bastard bombed too.
I didn't even know there was one. What is it?
Well, the very last movie that he came out with. And now they're talking about the one they're getting ready to release with him in it. And now the critics are saying that was going to bomb too, and it ain't even come out yet. They hadn't released it at the theater yet. They're saying it's going to be a bomb too. He's on a pretty bad streak. So
There's
I
so
think
many-
his
I remember
value in Hollywood's going down.
back in the day, there was movies that bombed, but then they became cult classics, like
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
like Coming to America. Fucking
Yeah.
hilarious movie, bombed at the box office,
Yep.
but it just had a new life on video. You know,
Yeah, I tell you a really good, a cool interview. I think you probably would enjoy. I know you're not a NASCAR guy or anything like that, but Dale Earnhardt Jr. just interviewed Ron Howard, and I watched it yesterday. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, that dude right there has got a genius mind. To hear him talk, he don't sound like the little fucking Opie and all that shit that we used to know.
well,
That
look at all
dude is
the movies
intelligent as hell, man.
Look at all the movies he's directed. Shit.
I know that dude, he was talking about some of his movies that he thought was going to bomb at the theater. And he said some of them didn't do really good. He goes, but over the years, like The Grinch with, what's his fucking Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
He goes, that movie didn't do all that good at the box office. He goes, but now all these years later, he goes, it's like a Christmas classic that most families have to watch.
But he's had so many bangers, though, man. He's had Splash, Big, Cocoon,
Apollo 13.
Apollo 13. I mean, just and every movie he's got his brother in it. Every
Yeah,
movie-
and he even said that he thought Splash.
You got to pay the bill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Every
he-
movie, Clint Howard's in it.
Yeah, and he even said the other day on an interview, he said that look, when we made Splash, he goes, we really thought it was going to do bad at the box office.
Oh, and it was
He goes,
huge.
but he said, believe this or not, after all the movies that I have directed and produced, he goes, that's still one of my top all-time money-making movies. Because he goes, it just took off across the world.
Did you see the one interview back years ago where he talked about he learned a lot of from the Andy Griffith show?
Yeah.
No, believe it or not, believe it or not, the interview I watched the other day was the very first Ron Howard interview I had ever watched. I've never watched him be interviewed by nobody.
Neither have I.
And he talked about the old guy that was on the Andy Griffith show. What was his fucking, played the old crazy drunk? What was that guy's name?
Notice.
Yeah, he said that guy taught him more about producing and directing than anybody in his entire 40-something years of doing this shit.
Yeah,
Because
because
I learned more from that one man.
Most of the guys and people on Andy Griffith was the writers of the show, and they put him on the show.
Yeah, they said that he wrote and produced. That's what he said. He said that guy wrote and produced probably 25 to 30 of those Andy Griffith shows.
Shit, his daughter's a freaking actress and does a lot of movies now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like all those Jurassic World movies.
Uh-huh.
She's the redhead in those movies.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, her name's Bryce Dallas Howard.
I never put the two and two together, man.
I can't think. I want to say like one of her first movies was that M. Night Shyamalan movie called The Village. Where
I don't think I've ever seen it.
She was the blind girl. That's a crazy movie. It's M. Night Shyamalan. Should be crazy.
Yeah. See, most y'all guys have seen a hell of a lot more movies than me because I'm stuck so far in the past when it comes to movies.
Well,
I'm like one of those guys who like old westerns and World War II movies.
M. Night Shyamalan did Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Movie The Sixth Sense. He did that. He did Signs.
Yeah.
Which was a great movie with
Hell yeah.
Mel Gibson and Joaquin Phoenix.
You know, a matter of fact, since you say that, he talked about Mel Gibson in that movie. The guy that played in Apollo 13, I can't remember. Not what's that guy's name?
Gary
Tom
Sinise.
Hanks.
Tom Hanks, not Tom. Yeah, Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise,
He
yeah.
was, yeah, when he was filming Apollo 13, he was also filming. That guy Gary Sinise was also filming in Braveheart, I think it's named Braveheart, that Mel Gibson wrote, produced, and funded, and all that shit himself. And
Gary
Ron
Sinise
Howard,
there?
he said that he was in that movie at the same time.
Gary
He
Sinise
was,
he wasn't in Braveheart.
according to what Ron Howard said he was.
Gary Sinise, you may be getting confused with Forrest Gump, maybe.
No.
He was
He
in
said,
Forrest Gump.
no. He said that the movie that Mel Gibson that wrote, produced, and funded, and is it Braveheart I'm thinking about, or it's the movie that he was like the preacher or whatever, like a god or whatever, and they sacrificed him on. I know he got killed in Braveheart, I know that, but I'm talking about, didn't he play like a god or Jesus or something like that? Mel Gibson in a movie or something like that.
The
In
Passion
one of his movies.
Christ.
He wrote it.
He wrote and directed Passion of the Christ.
Yeah.
Which I
Okay,
never-
well, Gary Sinise was acting in a movie that Mel Gibson was producing and
it wasn't Braveheart.
and wrote. Okay, you could be right. Like I said, you need to go listen to that. It's only a 45-minute interview.
Yeah,
And it's
'cause
really
Gary-
fucking good.
Yeah, because Mel Gibson had in Braveheart, he had a bunch of actual like Scottish and English people in it. So
Yeah. Well, Ron Howard said he never had been nominated for Academy Award. He said, and as a producer and a writer, he goes, that's like the creme de la creme. He goes, that's what all of the writers and producers are wanting to do. Even if they don't win it, they want to be nominated for
you
it.
want to see a good interview? A few months back, he was on Mel Gibson was on Rogan, and that was a really good interview. It really was.
I'm sure it is.
Mel Gibson, because Mel Gibson had that he just did another movie, and it had Mark Wahlberg starring in it, and I was like, when I seen the freaking previews, I was like, dude, this looks good. And it's called, I think it's called Flight Plan.
Yeah.
That ain't been out that long.
Yeah, I know. That's what he was in there promoting.
Yeah.
Before I seen that interview, I seen the previews to it. I go, dude, that looks like a really good movie. You know, just the concept of it.
Yeah.
And then when he was on Rogan, he was like, yeah, my new movie Flight Plan. I said, oh, Mel Gibson directed that? I was like, oh, no shit.
Well, see, that's what Ron Howard talking about, because him and Mel Gibson both got nominated for that Academy Award that year for whatever movie, the same year that he was writing and producing or filming Apollo 13. And well, they both were nominated for Academy Award, and that was Ron Howard's first time ever being nominated. Out of all the movies he's ever wrote and produced, that was the first one he ever got a nomination for. And he said that Mel Gibson won the Academy Award for whatever that movie was that he wrote and produced and shit, and Ron didn't get it. He said that Mel would always throw it in his face, jokingly, not meaning nothing bad between them or nothing like that. But he said that he would always throw it in his face.
So that was 95 is when Braveheart was out.
Okay, what year did Apollo 13 come out?
That's about the same year.
Well, evidently that was the same movie then. That's why I said Braveheart. But I could have swore that he said Gary Sinise that was acting in both of those movies.
No,
or
he wasn't.
Maybe he was acting in another movie that Mel Gibson was producing. Maybe it might not have been Braveheart, but it might have been a different movie. But he said that Gary Sinise was acting in a movie that Mel Gibson was producing.
Well, then wasn't it around that time that Ransom came out too? And Gary Sinise was in that with Mel Gibson.
You know what? That could have been the movie. So,
oh shit! That was Ron Howard did that movie.
Yeah.
He directed Ransom. I forgot about yeah.
Yeah, because Ron Howard made a joke about that shit. Well, not a joke. He said Mel Gibson made a joke. He said that Gary Sinise on set, because they said they was doing something, and Ron Howard's or somebody said, "Look, we need to do a retake of that." And he was getting ready to ask Ron Howard, and Ron Howard was producer of the movie. He goes, "Why should I ask you anything? You didn't win the Academy Award. Mel Gibson did. Let me ask him." They did. He just did that as a joke. Gary Sinise did. You know, that's what the whole thing was about. He started laughing and shit like that. But he said he's a big fan of Mel Gibson. He said that dude is a fucking genius.
Yeah.
He goes, a lot of people don't get to see it, but he says he's a fucking genius.
Down, too.
Mel Gibson is a genius, but he's also a fucking nutcase too.
Well, you know, I kind of think you have to be a little bit of a nutcase to live in the Hollywood world. I don't think you can be a regular fucking person.
Everybody, I think he got fucked up one day and went on a rant about Jews, and everybody, oh, he's anti-Semitic, and I don't think that's what he was. I don't think that's what he was like implicating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was just drunk, you know, being stupid.
Yeah, because they say he was a bit of a drinker.
If you ask me, all the actors are nuts. So there you go.
Well, like I said, I think they all have to be a little bit of a, I ain't gonna say a nut job, but I think they all have to. I think they all got to have a little bit of a crazy mind, because if you look at some of the parts that these people play, they have to take themselves to a whole different kind of mindset to play this kind of role, and then go play this kind of role and go to a comedy.
Well,
I mean, that dude, you got to be a really dark thinker to be able to take your mind
I
to
don't
there.
remember what interview I was watching, and I don't remember what actor it was, but the actor, I remember this. He said, "You have to be a full-fledged liar to be an actor."
You know what? And I agree with that.
You're pretending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I will never forget that. I wish I could remember who it was that said that. But he was a great actor. He said, "You got to be a liar."
Well, I tell you what, one of the best actors ever, because the dude just puts himself in every freaking role, is Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah.
That guy's amazing. I mean, it could be the movie could suck, but he just fucking does a hell of a job, you know? Of course,
Yeah.
I don't think Daniel Day-Lewis has been in a shitty movie, but I mean, if you think about it, Gangs of New York, come on.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love that movie.
And what was so funny about that was he hated Irish people in that movie, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis is Irish.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you, the reason why I say I think people got to take their minds to a different place, and I guarantee you, y'all have seen this movie, because believe it or not, I've actually seen this movie. Y'all remember that movie, The Abyss?
Yeah.
Y'all remember when I can't remember if it was a lady or a guy, when they showed them drowning?
Yeah, it was.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah, it's Mary Elizabeth Masterson Tony.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now that I would know I was adult when I watched that shit. Freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because I have never seen nobody drown or in a movie play like they drown. Dude, it's like they show every second of her fucking drowning, and I was like, dude, this is like, you know, she had to take her mind to a really dark place to get in that get her mind in that spot to play that part.
There was a movie called There Will Be Blood, and it was Daniel Day-Lewis. The movie isn't the greatest movie, but god damn did that dude act his ass off in that movie. I was amazed by his performance in it more than I was amazed by the movie. He just got into it, you know.
I tell you another good actor, and I cannot think of the name of the movie. Once I tell you what it's about, you'll know who I'm talking about. I can't think of what that actor's name is. I can't think of the name of the movie. You remember when Tom Cruise played in this movie with his brother, like retarded or whatever, and was driving around?
Oh yeah, it was Rain Man.
Yeah. That dude that played his brother, dude, he played a fucking awesome part in that movie, dude.
Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking hell of an actor.
So you ever watch Tropic Thunder?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, dude, you got to watch Tropic Thunder. It's hilarious. And it's so funny because the guy, this is the only time somebody's going to play blackface in a movie and do great. And it was freaking, what's his fucking name? Robert Downey
Oh, no.
Jr.
Gene Wilder played a pretty good black guy in fucking what was the damn that movie he played with Richard Pryor? Coming to America. No, not Coming to America. What was it? They were in the train station and he went and put that shoe polish all over her fucking face. What was the name of that fucking movie?
You know,
God, I can't think of the name of that movie.
Yeah, this was Tropic Thunder. Robert Downey Jr. He was playing an
Oh yeah,
he was
in
playing an
Vietnam.
actor who was black.
Yeah.
And they got stuck in their roles because they got lost in the fucking jungle, and he kept staying in his role as the black man.
Yeah.
I need to watch that then. I need to watch that.
It was hilarious because in that movie, who was it? Ben Stiller
Yeah.
was this was his comeback role because he played a retarded guy in this movie called Happy Jack, and it would bomb. Nobody liked it. And he was saying, and at this one part, Robert Downey Jr., and of course, Robert Downey Jr. is acting like a black guy when he's just in character in this. It's funny. And he goes, the problem with you in that movie is you went full retard.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, Dustin Hoffman and Rain Man. Dude,
yeah, he brought that up. He goes, you never go full retard. He goes, Chris Penn, or not Chris Penn, but what the fuck is that dude's name? Not Chris
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn. He goes, Sean Penn. In that one movie, he played that retarded guy. He goes, he thought he was going to get Oscar. He went full retard. Never go full retard. He goes, Dustin Hoffman, Rain Man. He didn't go full retard. He wins the Oscar. he goes, Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. He didn't go full retard. He wins the Oscar. Never go full retard.
I'm just saying, Dustin Hoffman, who played in that damn, I'm just telling you, to be able to, like I said, going back to it, to be able to take your mind to a place and stay in character through that shit, not cracking smiles and all that kind of shit, not giving away your character. Dude, you got to take your mind to a whole nother place to be able to do that kind of shit.
Well, you got to be a nut and a liar. That's it.
And all I'm saying is dude, you got to be one talented motherfucker to be able to do that shit.
Well, look at, I think one of the best performances ever was freaking Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday. You know?
Oh, dude,
that is just,
dude. He will live forever in that movie. I don't give a damn if he just died or not. 100 years from now, they will still be talking about that movie.
One of my favorite lines. Everybody's like always with the, "I'll be your Huckleberry," you know. My favorite line in freaking Tombstone is when he goes when he's drunk and that one guy, they go out there and about ready to fight in the street, and the guy goes, "What's this?" He goes, "A drunk piano player. Matter of fact, you're so drunk you're probably seeing double." He goes, "I got two guns, one for each of you."
Yeah. Well, actually, my favorite part in that whole movie, and it's probably not one of nobody's favorite parts, but it's mine, is when he's in there twirling that fucking cup.
Yeah,
dude, that's my favorite fucking part in that whole movie. I'm like, damn, that shit's awesome. He done that shit so seamlessly.
Man, now I know I hate him.
Yeah, and there were so many good performances because that guy, the guy who played Johnny Ringo, you know who that is, don't you?
I've seen his face, but I can't think of what his fucking name is.
That's Michael Biehn, dude. That's the guy.
Okay.
He was in Terminator.
I thought he was.
Yeah, he was the guy running around with freaking Linda Hamilton in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah.
He was in The Abyss. He was in The Abyss, too.
Yeah, he was. Matter of fact, now you say that, he was. What'd you say, Gary? You said something.
I said he's an educated man, and he reminds me of me. Now I know I hate him.
Yeah. Yeah, he said something in Latin, and that's what he goes, what is that? He goes, that's Latin.
No, it's just, he said darling.
Now I really hate him.
Yeah,
I can't remember who plays the leader of that gang. What was that guy's name?
Powers Booth.
Yeah, you know, the part that I like so much is when damn Ringo turned around and shot that fucking preacher, and then damn Tower Boots said,
Yeah.
"Damn, Ringo!" And they all started laughing. Then went to eat like nothing fucking
Oh.
happened.
You remember the guy who was always freaking slobbery drunk with the beard?
Yeah.
That's Stephen Lang. You know who Stephen Lang is?
I might know him if I know another movie that he played in or something.
Yeah, he was the freaking. You ever seen Avatar?
Yeah.
He was the main freaking military jack-off dude in that movie.
Really?
That's Stephen Lang, yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. I never knew that shit.
And Stephen Lang has a couple of really good movies out. There's a part 1 and part 2. I can't remember the name, but they were really good, man. He was a blind guy. Let me see if I can't. Because I watched it, man. Both of them were good movies.
There's somebody else that was really good at played a blind guy in a movie. I cannot fucking remember the name of that movie for my life. But it was a really good fucking movie, dude.
But you know, you got actors like Val Kilmer and those guys that can fucking play. They can play anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No matter what you put them in. Go ahead. What was that, Gary?
Look at Johnny Depp, dude. That dude can play anything.
Yeah.
Yes, he can. He's such a versatile actor, man.
He just dates women and shit in his bed.
Well, that's not his fault. He didn't know when he started fucking her that she was going to shit on his pillow. He didn't know that.
I think he enjoyed it.
I think he did too, because look how long he stayed with her. I'm like, the first time I bitch shit on my pillow, she would have been gone. I'll give a damn how fine she was. You got to go, girl.
Well, the bad thing about it was he was videotaping all the shit, all the abuse from her. I said, you know what? Get your fucking ass out,
Yeah.
bitch.
So
I'm sorry, but if the bitch is going to shit on the pillow and I am who I am and she is who she is, I'm going to film that shit too, because I'm going to put it out there for everybody to see, this dumb cunt.
Look up the movie Don't Breathe.
Don't breathe. Okay.
It's Stephen Lang plays a blind guy who
Don't breathe.
who has his senses are very heightened, and oh dude, it's a good movie. That's a good movie. I even watched part 2 and I like part 2 too.
What's his name?
Stephen Lang.
Oh, okay.
So it's like STEPHE.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no, he's a good actor, man. He's getting old though. Look at him.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Well, think about it. All the people that we grew up watching, look at their age then, and now, hell yeah, they're getting old, because we ain't getting no damn younger either. So,
Yeah, you know,
hell yeah.
that dude's played in a lot of fucking movies.
I bet he has. Stephen Lang?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he was in that one movie where fucking, what was that? He was the sergeant of those fucking robots in that movie where they was on a different planet.
You talk about with Will Smith?
No,
No, on a different planet.
no. They fucking killed that tree. They was looking for the. Damn, it was that.
No, that's what I was talking about. Avatar.
Avatar. Yes.
Yeah. That's what I said when I was saying that's Stephen Lang, and that's the movie I was talking about.
It wasn't that the first AI generated movie or some bullshit like that?
No, it's James Cameron. James Cameron, what this dude does is he invents how to make a movie while he's making a movie. So
That's talent.
He invented the technology to film Avatar. And so the second one came out. It took so long for it because the first one was out in 2009. The other one came out 2022. I'm thinking.
Boy, yeah, that's a long damn span right there.
And the reason why was because he was inventing more technology to film the movie. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, but
when he
I wonder how much money he made off of that technology.
Yeah, when he did Titanic, same thing, you know. He was
Hey, wait a
inventing.
minute. So Avatar's been out 3 times. So 09, 22, and 25 just coming out with one.
Yeah, there was supposed to be there was originally supposed to be like 3, but he was, like I said, he was taking so long to invent the technology to freaking film him. It was taking him so long to do it. And both movies are amazing. So the first Avatar, I bought tickets because it came out at Christmas time in 2009. I bought tickets for my mom, my niece, my nephew. We all went to and seen it in 3D IMAX. I'll tell you what, dude. That is the way to see that fucking movie in 3D IMAX. Oh,
Really?
my God, it was amazing. It was freaking best 3D movie I ever seen in my life.
It looks like this last one's coming out in December of 2025.
Yeah. And the last one I took my mom to it, and because she loved that first movie. Because I remember when we sat down there, my nieces and my nephew, I was sitting next to my mom. We had those 3D glasses on, and I was watching this on the IMAX, so it's a huge screen. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, oh my God, this is incredible. And my mom is sitting there, and she says out loud, she goes, this is absolutely amazing. She's like, she looked at me, she goes, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I was like, I said, I know it.
All right, guys, I got to go.
All right, there, man. Take care, buddy.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
The one and only movie that I have ever seen in an IMAX theater was the Dale Earnhardt Experience.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only time I've ever been to the IMAX theater. I went to it in Charlotte.
I took
And that was right after he died.
I took an ex-girlfriend to go see Apollo 13 in the IMAX. It was not 3D. It was just IMAX.
But I don't give a damn. I bet that was awesome in fucking IMAX.
Dude. I said to her, this was like the early 2000s. I'm like, hey, I said, I love that movie Apollo 13 when it came out. I said, it's coming out to IMAX. I said, you want to go see it? She goes, I've never seen that movie. I was like, you've never seen Apollo 13?
Dude, that's a badass movie, dude.
I said, let's go see it in the IMAX. It's gonna be killer. It was
I'm gonna tell you right now, man, that damn movie, believe it or not, that new damn movie will pull at your fucking heartstrings.
I know.
First time you ever seen it, it will, dude. It'll get you. You don't watch it, next thing you know, you be fucking rubbing your eyes. It's fucking awesome, man. But I tell you another one that'll pull at your heartstrings even better than that one, or even harder than that one, and that's fucking The Green Mile. That bitch will fucking really pull at your fucking heartstrings. At least it did mine. I might be a pussy and a candy ass. It damn sure pulled at mine. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. That was a good ass fucking movie, dude. And you know, Apollo 13 and fucking The Green Mile came out like really, really fucking close together. So it's either he was filming both of those movies at the same time, or he jumped into the bullshit. Look at the date. Look at the years that both of those movies came out.
It was 95. I think Green Mile was like the early 2000s, I think.
You think, man? I want to say it was damn earlier than that.
1999.
Well, think about it. So, and The Green Mile, and you said Apollo 13 was in 95?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it wasn't that damn close together, but, you know, still though, you know, for him to be acting in both of those movies only 4 years apart, and how long it takes them to film those damn movies.
Green Mile.
You know, yeah. You ever seen that, Gary?
Yeah, I watched it a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's a fucking badass movie, dude. I can't remember what they call that little fucking mouse or rat or whatever that lived through that shit at the very end. What was that fucking little mouse in name? Oh God, I can't remember.
Mickey? Mighty.
I can't remember. You remember because at the end of the movie, he walks in that damn like little barn and thing and lays down with that damn mice at the end of the movie.
So it's Green Mile, 1999.
Yeah, that was a badass movie, dude. I don't give a shit what nobody says. That was a killer fucking movie. And it was sad that the big black guy passed away and shit like that. That was he seemed like a really nice guy.
Great actor, man. That guy was fun to tell.
I know one thing. He was a big motherfucking dude, though. I know that shit.
He was in Armageddon.
Yeah. That was actually a really good movie too, though.
Yeah. Armageddon, Independence Day.
Did y'all ever see that movie, The Battle of Los Angeles?
Man, it's been
Or yeah, Battle Los Angeles. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought that was actually a decent movie for what it
That
was. I didn't think it was all that bad.
There's a movie. He used to be an actor, but now he just does a lot of directing. That was, I think, directed by what's that dude's name, man? Why am I forgetting his name? Shit.
Well, if you don't know, we damn sure ain't gonna know.
He does a lot of movies. He just did that America Primeval on Netflix.
I haven't seen it. I'm gonna tell you, the latest thing that I have watched, literally, was the Dale Earnhardt thing that just came out, all 4 parts on Netflix. I mean, not Netflix, but Amazon
It wasn't
Prime.
directed by him.
Yeah, if y'all haven't seen that, if y'all got Amazon Prime, I know your guys are not NASCAR guys, but y'all should really go watch that 4-part fucking documentary about Dale Earnhardt, dude. That motherfucker's killer. It's freaking awesome. Literally, it's awesome.
Peter Berg. He did Battleship.
Oh yeah. That was a damn good movie too.
Peter Berg. He used to be an actor. He was the white guy in The Great White Hype.
I don't think I've seen that one, but I've seen Battleship.
And he was also the cop that got killed in Copland.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
Thrown off the roof, but then he became a director and he's directed. There's on Netflix. There's a series called America Primeval. Holy shit, is that fucking a great series?
I might have to go watch it. I got Netflix, so I can't watch it. So
I was like, because the first episode is the first episode just punches you right in the fucking face.
Well, that's the kind of shit I like to watch, because if it don't have a good storyline and it's really slow, then I have a tendency not to watch shit. You know what I mean?
The real life of the West.
Oh, now that I would be interested 100% in.
Actual what happened, and this is about the Mormons in Brigham Young.
Man, that son of a bitch was an evil bastard.
Oh, dude.
He was an evil son of a bitch, dude. I don't give a shit what nobody says.
See, this is what happened. The Mormons, because of John Smith, and when they were, I think, in the Boston area early on, and then he got murdered, and people kept persecuting the Mormons. They moved, I think, to Missouri or something, and then they persecuted them there. So then they got up and left and started to go out to Utah. And once they got out to Utah, they had all had it. They were done being fucked with. And that's when they got fucking brutal.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Brigham Young himself, without all of his followers and shit, he was a evil motherfucker, dude.
Oh, all of his followers were too.
Dude, that they're not supposed to be for killing and shit, but that motherfucker had no problem killing anybody.
What I just told you is that they everywhere they went, people were just persecuting them, and they just kept chasing them off. And by the time they had got to Salt Lake City, they were done. They were like, "You guys, nobody's fucking with us anymore."
And they didn't.
They came back with a vengeance. It was so great because the first episode of that show just punches you right in the face. And I was like, in the first episode, I was like, oh, hey, Peter Berg's acting in it. And then a few minutes later, I'm like, oh, Peter Berg's dying.
Yeah, but a lot of people, man, if they have never seen a many movies with fucking Brigham Young in it, and if they play his character like, if they portray his character like he actually really was in real life, dude, that son of a bitch became an evil bastard, dude.
Peter Berg did it, man. He did it. He did it justice.
I'm trying to remember the name of the damn TV show that came out a long time ago. I think I think it was on oh God, I can't remember if it was on USA Network or whatever it was. They were building a transcontinental railroad. God almighty, why am I not thinking of the damn name of the movie? Because I love that fucking movie. But no, they portrayed him in that movie. They had a guy that was playing him in that movie.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm telling you, dude, he was one evil son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, evil. I was like, this son of a bitch don't take no prisoners. He's killing every fucking body that walks. I was like, yeah. God, why can't I love that fucking movie. Because the very first episode, the very first scene in the very first episode is what hooked me on that whole fucking series.
Yeah.
Because the guy was a rebel fighting for the Confederate. And when the Union Army came down, they killed his wife and his daughter, and they burnt his daughter to death. And so he goes in this damn.
You're talking about the Patriot.
No. This is a series, like a television series.
Patriot. No, that's a Mel Gibson movie.
No, he goes in this Catholic church, and I want to say it was in New York. He goes in and he plays the priest or whatever the hell it was, and the guy in the confession booth, and one of the guys that actually done the killing to his wife and daughter came into the confession booth. He was confessing, then the guy asked him a question, and the guy that was confessing said, "How do you know anything about this?" He opens up the damn screen and shoots the motherfucker right in the forehead, right in the middle of the Catholic church. And that Catholic church, I said, that hooked me right there. I was like, anything that shoots the dude to get shot between the fucking eyes in the church, I'm all in on this shit. I gotta watch it. I said, because this is awesome as shit. And that whole movie was damn good. I mean, really, really fucking good. God, why can't I think of the name of the goddamn movie, dude? I watched it 100 million times.
Like a mini series or something.
Yeah. It's like I think it's an 8-part series. It's really fucking good though. I mean, God, it's really good. Why can't I think of the name of that motherfucker? Dude, I've seen it so many fucking times. Now I'm gonna have to go in here and fucking research that motherfucker. It's gonna bug me the shit out of me. I'm gonna have to log into Netflix because it's on Netflix. I'm gonna have to find it.
Huh.
Yeah. If you ever get a chance, I'll find it and then I'll text you the fucking name of it.
All right,
I'll text it to you and I'll text it to you and Gary. So
yeah, look up American Primeval.
oh, I will.
That's freaking. I haven't even finished watching the series yet. It's just every freaking episode's great.
Yeah, as soon as you said they portrayed the West the way it really was, you fucking had me hooked right there. I'll definitely watch that shit.
Yeah, because it was.
Because I love that shit. Anything about the old West, man, I'm all in on that shit. I love that kind of stuff. So with you showing us the inside of your Coyote, I'm gonna tell you, all I seen was a whole bunch of rust. Did that sumbitch not have any antifreeze in it or something?
A whole bunch of rust. What do you mean by that?
Like on the top of the pistons and the bottom of the valves and all that kind of shit. Did it fucking not have antifreeze and just have a whole lot of water in just set in there or something?
No, like I said, I don't see any obvious reason why this was set aside. I said it didn't make any sense to me. I said so it had to have been pulled out of a wreck, I thought, and then it just sat in the yard at the junkyard.
Yeah, and just probably got water in the cylinders and shit.
Yeah, and that's what happened. But then after I filmed that, I started looking up stuff, and then one of the things I found, the video I watched of the guy who showed you how to, we got a friend called Ford Tech, but this guy's a Ford Tech on YouTube. And he's the guy, I watched his videos when I was trying to figure out how to do the EcoBoost timing chain. And he had really good videos on it. Well, then I found another video of his, and he says, the problem with these first gen Coyotes were the valves. He goes, they pancaked. And he goes, let me show you what I mean by that. And he took one apart, and he showed you that they pancake right down to the face.
Okay.
And I was like, oh. I said,
now, what was the reason for that? Was it because of the weak material the valve was made out of, or
it must be because after I seen that and I'd already filmed that video, I was like, oh. I said that might be why it was at the junkyard. Is that they didn't know what to do with it, because of the valves.
Yeah.
And I bet you I take those valves out and they're pancaked. I said, okay, so that means even if the valves are good, I still got to replace them because that's gonna happen to these.
Yeah, you probably want to replace them with a better valve that actually
Right,
don't
right.
pancake.
So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
like, so I was like, that might be why this is in here. They didn't know what was wrong with it, and this guy's telling me that they think it was a couple of bent valves, when actually no, it was just they're pancaked, you know. And I'm like, I think that's probably what happened to it. So everything else in it was fine, but the valves. So, but now it's got, you know, rust in the cylinders, and I got to get that all taken care of. And
Yeah, but you might be able to do that yourself though. You might just be able to home the cylinders and clean that up.
yeah, maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
Not unless you just want to send it to the machine shop to have the block decked for the
Yeah.
heads and shit like that, and have the heads
But-
decked too, so it creates a really good seal when you put it all back together.
But watching, you know, some videos, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude, you know what? I said, I could rebuild these heads. It's tedious, but it ain't that bad. You know?
Yeah.
And besides, you can get a tool that you can do 4 springs at a time.
Okay.
You can put that down there. I mean, I don't think you can do them all at once. There's just this one, you put it down there, and you can take this screw, and this screw screws down on the spring to pop out the keepers, and then you pull everything off it, and then you just unscrew that screw and then put it in the other one without having to move anything.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Do all 4 valves at once, and I'm like, that's not bad. It's like, I don't know, it's like $80 for the tool or whatever, but
Oh shit, that's worth it though. I mean,
yeah. And I'm like,
hell,
hey,
$80. It'll be a tool that you don't have, so
I
that'd
said
be cool.
Yeah, it's tedious, and I said I'll get some valves, some springs, and some seals. Unfortunately, you know, valves and springs, that's gonna probably be $1,000. So
Really?
oh yeah. Valve, I mean,
Damn.
think about it. You're buying 32 valves.
Yeah. No shit. You're right.
It's
Right.
$500.
But I would hit up Ken and try to, if he can order the parts through him and get them cheaper, because he's a dealer for a lot of that shit.
No.
So if he can get the parts cheaper for you, then maybe he can even recommend a better valve that won't pancake like that. You know, because this is what he deals with all the time. So
I know this is going to be a stupid question, but I'm going to ask anyhow. What if you find a decent pair of heads that's ready to go?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or do you just want to rebuild the heads just to get the experience?
just get the experience.
I just want to rebuild them.
Well, then that's what you need to do then.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole purpose of buying the cheap Coyote, right? Because you wanted to, you didn't want to buy one that was already built. You wanted to rebuild it yourself. So.
Yep, and of course, you know, with the valves, then I'm going to have to buy springs. I'm going to have to buy seals. You know.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you got to have another kind of special tool to put the seals in?
I don't think so. I thought you just put them on the stems and stick.
Well,
it
see,
in.
I don't know about the Coyote and their damn heads. I don't know if it's like a traditional push rod head.
When you bought that engine, you knew what you was into. So I mean, it's not like it's a surprise.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like I said, I took the chance when it didn't turn over, and I said, and when he's like, it turns a little bit, I'm like, eh. So I went there and saw it, and and of course the plate was on top of it, and I just didn't think about looking inside the freaking runners. It's like, you dumbass, they're right there, you know. I was like, Jesus, and I didn't even think about it, you know. So. But I was like, when I saw him turning it, I'm like, man, I said, I don't know. This seems like it's going to break loose to me. So that's when I got it home. The first thing I was going to do was, you know, put Marvel Mystery down the freaking, pull the plugs and put Marvel Mystery in it.
Hell yeah, let it see it.
And it's funny, and the funny thing was, I sent the picture off to Ford Blue Gauge, and that's the first thing he said. And I told him, I said, it turns a little bit. He goes, pull the plugs. Put some oil in the cylinder. I said, I'm already on it.
Oh, I thought of the name of that damn series. It's called Hell on Wheels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you ever get a chance, you and Gary or whoever might be interested in that kind of shit, look it up and start watching that series. I guarantee you're gonna like it. I guarantee you're gonna like
How
it.
about the series Duster that just came out?
I haven't seen that one, but you ever seen that series called Deadwood?
Yes.
That's a badass series, dude. I love it.
The series Duster that just came out. This dude drives around in a 70 Duster or something.
That's what I was gonna say. I said, is it about a Plymouth?
Now, is that on Netflix?
It's on.
Or is it on Prime?
I think it's on Netflix.
Because I might watch. I think I've heard you talk about that. You and somebody else is on here talking about
Yeah,
that.
it's not bad.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it a look.
And
Damn right I
Motorhead,
will.
too. These young kids. That's a good one too. Good series too.
But Helen Wheels is awesome. Like I said, it's an older series now. I think it was made back probably in some like 2007, 6, 8, whatever. I can't remember what year it was made, but I know one damn thing. It's a damn good series. Damn good series. You'll like it. Trust me, because they got that guy that portrays Brigham Young in that movie. And that's an evil son of a bitch in that movie. Evil.
Yeah, I've gotten to the episode where Brigham Young shows up, and I'm like, they made him look like the pictures of Brigham Young.
Really?
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that fucking beard and all that kind of shit. Them Mormon beards or whatever.
No,
Fuck,
he didn't have beard. He didn't have a beard. Mormons don't really have beards.
Well, in this damn movie, they do.
I don't think he had a beard.
Brigham Young had one in that movie too. He didn't have a mustache, but he had that fucking crazy ass looking damn beard, like the Amish, like the Amish beards, the way they are.
I don't think he had a beard.
Duster is on Max,
Okay, I don't have Max.
but it's got the dude from Lost in it. You know the Josh Holloway.
No, I never watched Lost.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it either.
it's pretty good.
Yeah, but Deadwood, I love that shit. That movie right there trips me out. I love that shit. They kill all those people and they take them down to the hog pens, throw them in, let all the fucking pigs eat them. But then they go right back and buy the fucking pigs to slaughter them and eat the pigs. Literally, dude. Now everybody in the camp does it.
Yeah,
There are all these people in there to eat the motherfucker so the hogs can eat them. But yet everybody in the camp is buying the fucking hogs and cutting them up and eating them. Somebody.
I probably watched 3/4 of that series.
Which one?
Deadwood.
Oh, I love Deadwood. I think it's cool as hell.
That's a lot of people started their career. Like Timothy Oliphant was in that. And
Is that the dude that played the guy that came from another town, became the sheriff?
yeah.
Yeah, that dude's a badass actor, dude. He's good.
Yeah,
he played a good part in that movie.
Because I watched that show he was in, Justified, which was freaking killer. That was an awesome show. And he's in it. There was a show on Netflix called The Santa Clarita Diet with Drew Barrymore.
Santa Clarita Diet.
Yeah, it was with Drew Barrymore and him. That is some of the best acting I ever seen Timothy do, dude. He played a great part in that freaking show. His wife becomes a zombie, which is Drew Barrymore.
Gotcha.
And in order for her to live, they got to keep killing people for her to eat.
Oh God,
it's fucking hilarious. It's just great, man. And he plays this freaking bumbling husband. It's awesome. I'm like, dude, this is the best. I mean, I thought he was great and Justified, but I was like, dude, it was so great. He was so good in that.
I'm gonna tell you another guy that was really good in that movie too. That guy that played Swidgen or whatever his fucking name was, like the town that owned that bar, you know, where all the fucking hookers. That dude has played in a fuck ton of movies, man.
Yeah, Shane McClellan or something like that.
Yeah, he's played in a lot of fuck. I didn't know he played in that many movies until I looked it up on damn Google. I was like, holy shit, this motherfucker been in a lot of movies.
Blackbeard and Pirates of the Caribbean.
He played a really good part in Deadwood, though. God, man, I loved him in Deadwood.
Shoot, who else when she was young was God? Who's that actress, man? She's from.
Playing Deadwood?
Yeah, she's from Michigan. It's when she was like a teenager.
Did she play one of the whores?
She was the young girl.
Now, you talking about the young girl that her and her brother came to town and they
Yes.
wound up getting killed?
Yes.
Yeah. Because they fed them motherfuckers to the hogs. Yeah, that's when that other guy came to town and started that other bar right across the street from that switching guy. He started that other bar. And then that's when she went in there and robbed that other bar owner. And he went over there and fucking just like beat the dog shit out of her in that room. Holy shit.
Oh, Ian
Then-
McShane is that guy's name.
Yeah, that dude's played in a lot of fucking movies, dude.
Oh yeah, and Powers Booth was in that show too.
Yeah, dude, there was a lot of. I mean, if you think about it, what was the goddamn dude that played Wild Bill in that movie? What was his fucking name?
Oh, that was David Carradine's brother.
Yeah. Oh God, what was his name? He's played in a lot of fucking movies too.
Oh, dude, let me see if I can't. I don't see it on here.
I gotta say, this camera takes pretty good freaking pictures.
Does it really?
Yes, it does.
Good deal. I just hope when you edit it and put it in your videos and stuff, I hope it comes out as well as you're being able to see it now. You know what I mean?
No, you guys got to watch the video. I just put the video up.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll definitely watch the video for sure.
It's a picture video.
Now, let me ask you something. Are you going to, is that the ones you going to, that little camera, is that the one you're going to start taking to car shows and shit like that with you to be able to take pictures of the cars and things like that?
Probably.
Does it film also, or is it just a picture taker?
No,
Christian-
it does it all.
Kristen Bell. That's who that
Kristen.
was. Kristen Bell.
Oh, that girl?
Yeah, that was when she was
Okay.
like I don't know. She was like 18.
She was young in that movie. Yeah, she was young in that movie. Her brother, or whatever that dude's name that played her brother, he was a young motherfucker in that movie too.
Yeah, I don't know who that was, but
Was it David Carradine?
no, David Carradine. It was David Carradine's brother.
So David was the oldest Carradine, right? He's the one that actually played in what was that movie that John Travolta played in years ago? Goddamn, where he danced and all that shit.
Saturday Night Fever.
No, where he danced in the bar. God almighty, what was the name of that fucking show? Oh my lord, everybody knows it. Where he rode the fucking bull and all that kind of shit and was dating the other dude's
you're talking
girl.
about Rhinestone Cowboy. or-
Yeah. Because didn't David Carradine play the bad guy in that movie?
I don't remember.
If I can remember correctly, wasn't that the original older Carradine that played in that movie?
Trying to see Keith Carradine.
Yeah. Keith Carradine. He's the one that played in Deadwood. Yeah. He was a good actor though, because he played in that damn movie that portrayed oh god shit, what was that real badass gunman, him and his brother? Oh shit. Back in the old days, him and his brother, but he was the baddest but he played in that fucking movie too as one of the other guy's brother. God damn, what's his name? Why can't I think of that fucker's name? He's a Western dude. I don't know why I can't think of his name. God damn, I know everybody that plays in Westerns. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. Jesse James. He played in Jesse James, that movie Jesse James, and then his brother. But he played one of the Dooley brothers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He did some series on like History Channel, something to do with cowboys or something.
Yeah, dude, he played a great Western actor. He was really good in that shit.
Cowboy Tech or something like that. It was something like he like hosted it and he would tell you what cowboys did back in the day, the things they used and whatnot.
Well, that's a good question now that we're talking about the Carradines in general. Is there any of the family still carrying on being actors, like daughters or sons or anything?
I have no idea.
Me either, because back in the day they were prominent, man, in a whole lot of fucking movies.
Yeah, Keith. I know Keith has been in a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, he has. I was just curious. I mean, Because back in the day, you could hear about the Carradines being this movie, that movie, whatever.
Mm.
But that's just a name you just don't hear as an actor anymore. It's like
Yeah.
that name is just like faded out. You just don't hear of it anymore.
When your brother dies from, what, autoerotic asphyxiation.
What the fuck is that?
It's where you're jacking off and you're choking yourself.
You hang yourself from the fucking doorknob.
And you start jacking off because you get off on it harder.
David Carradine died of that?
Yeah,
I never fucking knew that till you just said it. I didn't know that shit.
dude.
I did not know that shit.
Yeah.
I bet, and that's pretty sad that Keith Carradine had to live with that fucking, the world knowing how his brother killed himself. Think about that. He had to live the rest of his life knowing that shit. Like, the only thing they're going to think about is my brother dying, fucking beating his meat. They ain't going to think about nothing else. Yeah, that's fucked
Did
up.
you ever know that Kristen Bell, that she was a freaking tattoo freak?
Tattoo freak.
Dude, she's got tattoos. It takes hours for them to cover her tattoos up.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, she's from
tattoos. She's got fucking hundreds of tattoos.
She's
Oh,
from
shit.
Michigan. You know that, right?
Huh?
She's from Michigan. You know that, right?
She's from Huntington Woods.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, with the power of makeup to cover, like you said, hundreds of fucking tattoos in a movie where you can't even notice she's even got one. They got a hell of a makeup artist covering all that
Let's put
shit
it
up.
this way, she's freaking hot.
Dude.
And she was in that movie Couples Retreat. And she was
Dude,
in
I'm
she was in
sorry, but any woman with that many tattoos on her
she
body,
was-
I
when he
cannot
said
say that they're hot.
When he said that, I was like, what? Because she was in Couples Retreat and she's in that movie. She's in her freaking bra and panties, which she just looks fantastic. And I don't
Now
remember
that
I'm
tattoos.
telling you. Here, I'll show you.
here, I'll show you.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't remember it from.
Yeah, make him full screen because I got my phone in my hand. I want to see this shit.
No. I'll put the link right here.
Oh, if you're gonna put a link, I can't click on it. As soon as I click on it on my phone, it's gonna kick me right out of here.
I'm telling you, dude. She's. Let me see if I can find it here. She is. She's tatted. I mean, on her face and everything.
No.
Oh my god, I cannot stand.
Tattoos on her face. What are you talking about?
Dude, I'm telling you.
No.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know this about me. It's a little trade secret.
Yeah, they got this lady wrestler in WWE. Her name is Rhea Ripley, and before she got all tattooed up and shit, she was absolutely freaking beautiful. But now she's got all these tattoos like between her fucking tits, running down her neck, all over her arms and legs. I'm like, girl, you just killed all your fucking sex appeal with me because I can't fucking see your body no more because you got everything covering that shit up. To me, I don't find that fucking attractive.
No, she don't have tattoos on her.
Oh no, not one. She's got a couple hundred tattoos.
No, I don't believe that.
All right, I'm telling you, watch that video I put in the link because it
Looks like
takes
she was in a
hours to
movie
cover
or
her up.
something.
It takes hours to cover her up.
I don't believe it.
Hey, look here. The power of Hollywood can make anybody look beautiful, even if they're fucking ugly. I'm just telling you.
Ugly, dude. She's smoking.
I won't deny anything that Mr. Gary says about people having tattoos, but like I said, the makeup artists they use in freaking Hollywood, dude, they can cover up any fucking birthmark. I don't give a fuck how bad you look. They can make you look like the beautiful motherfucker. For prime example, look at Madonna. That bitch, I'm sorry, but she's always been ugly as fuck. Even back when she was hot and everybody thought she was hot, I've always thought she was ugly as fuck. Have y'all ever seen the Playboy spread of that bitch? She looked like a goddamn monkey.
Who?
Madonna. That bitch got more hair up under her fucking arms than I do.
She's from fucking Michigan too.
Yeah.
Yeah, go look at her fucking Playboy spread back from the day. That bitch is like a hairy ass monkey. And I'm like, anybody that thinks that is attractive is a sick fucking individual. I'm sorry.
There you go.
What's that?
They
That was-
cover her. She's covered up, dude.
Couples retreat.
She is covered up. I'm telling you. You can tell she got makeup all over her body. Look at it.
No. I don't believe it.
Gary's like, look, I know the video I just watched, and fucking fuck it's 100% in denial.
There you go.
Dude,
Bam.
she is covered up.
Bam.
She is covered up, man.
Fuck, he's like, I will remember the picture I seen here where all his tattoos ain't on her body.
She got a tattoo on each one of her cheeks that say WW. When she bends over, it says wow.
Yeah.
She got an R on one leg and a damn M on the other one, and she opens up her leg and says Ram.
Got a tattoo on her chin that says insert here.
There you go. The problem I have with women getting tattoos, like Gary said a while ago, when they get them on their face, and then you see women start tattooing their lips and above their eyes, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing to yourself? That looks like shit. And then they get 500 piercings. They got 500 damn, well, like 10 or 15, 20 fucking earrings in one ear, another in the other one, 2 or 3 or 4 damn piercings in their nose and all in their lips and shit. I'm like, who the fuck finds that attractive? That's ugly as shit.
If they have tasteful tattoos, that's one thing.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Yeah, 100%.
They have tasteful tattoos and stuff like that, but I think that this tattoo thing on her is really just a joke. I don't think it's real.
Oh, what the video you were watching a while ago? You don't think that's real?
I think they, it was because she's a comedian.
Well, her husband's
Never know.
Dax Shepard.
I don't know who that is.
He's a comedian.
Well, that figures. I mean, hell, to be in that world, you have to be. If you're gonna be married, you might as well be married to somebody in that world. So you both got something in common. Think the same way.
She's one that does the commercials for for selling their cars.
Yeah, that's her and her husband.
Yeah, that's her and her husband right there. It's just funny, dude. But I think that I don't think she's really got tattoos like that. I think that's just stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But if she does, boy, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Hey, man, some people's got just. All I can say is some people's just got their own taste. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, but her husband, dude, I bet you he's cool as hell.
Yeah, he was in Idiocracy.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's from Michigan.
Huh?
He's from Ypsilanti, Michigan.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he's a car guy.
Yes, he is.
And one of his favorite cars is he's got one of those freaking souped up Roadmaster wagons.
Really?
I've seen him on it must have been on the Top Gear America. I think he was on. Or Jay Leno's garage or something. I saw him on. He was racing it down the freaking track. It was funny.
I will say this: there has been comedians that has turned out to be really good actors.
Yeah, but I'd say her husband though. I bet you he's cool as fuck to hang around with.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think he's a little. I think because they're Hollywood. I think he's a little woke. But
I think you're.
Oh, they probably all are a little woke. To be totally honest, we
he's
to live in that world.
75 in Ypsilanti, Michigan.
Huh. Interesting.
I mean, you think of some of the most famous fucking comedians that's became actors. Yeah. One stands out in my head that was one of the most versatile actors after you quit doing the comedian shit and started being an actor was fucking Robin Williams. That dude was fucking awesome as an actor, man.
Who was accused of stealing a lot of jokes.
He might have been, but what I don't give a damn if he stole them or not. When he done them, they were funny.
I know.
They were funny.
No, he did.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did.
Well, my thing is maybe he thought they were funnier coming from him than the other person he stole them from.
Yeah. You know, everybody's got they put their spin on this and spin on that, and like you said, Gary, he might think it's funny the way he says it instead of the other person. But I'm gonna tell you, he was a damn good actor. He really was. He played in a lot of good movies. Really sad the way his life ended and shit like that. Him committing suicide and shit like that. And I don't think nobody ever seen him committing suicide. I don't think nobody's seen that shit coming. Because when that news broke, it was like everybody was in fucking awe. Like, what the fuck? Really? He committed fucking suicide? Really?
Well, it's funny because you hear this Linkin Park lead singer who committed suicide, and then Chris Cornell.
Right.
And then I was listening to Sean Ryan, the Sean Ryan show. He interviewed Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. And Dave Mustaine, he said that because he asked him, he goes, what would you tell people who are getting into this business to avoid? And he says, you got to stay away from anything that has to do with little kids and getting involved with child pornography or anything like that, man. He goes, you got people like, and he said Chester and Chris Cornell. He goes, it's their deaths are kind of suspicious and unexpected, but the rumor going around was that they were teaming up to make a big documentary exposing a lot of the child trafficking going on in Hollywood.
Chester and Chris Cornell was?
Yeah, that's what Dave Mustaine was telling Sean Ryan. He goes, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, and their deaths were just they're pretty shocking and kind of suspicious. And I was like, really? I was like, interesting.
Well, see, I didn't even know, and this is how far I'm out of the loop, I guess, because I wasn't a big Linkin Park fan, but I didn't know that Chester committed suicide till you just told me that.
Yeah.
I knew that Chris Cornell did, but I didn't know about Chester.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Well, on that note, I'm going to kill this because I'm getting tired here.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go in here and take me a shower, and I think I'm going to go to bed.
Hey, you guys have a good night. We'll talk to you soon.
You too,
I ain't got no damn computer to play on, so now I'm bored as fuck.
Yeah. Anybody left in here? No. We'll see you on the other side somewhere.
All righty. Hey, I appreciate it, Funky. Mr. Gary, had a great night. Enjoyed it, guys. Y'all take care.